I'm pretty sure that table one.
Not over here?
I mean, you can shoot the camera and zoom all the way over.
You can move it anywhere.
That's right, yeah.
Very good.
Just move it. We can
Oh,
move
that's
it.
for Melissa. Oh. Yeah, I got it for Melissa.
Oh, no, I'm lagging fine, but.
Oh. I guess.
Need 6. Need 3. Oh, look at it. One penny. No? 3? No, we had markers on one of the.
Hey everybody,
Diagonal flip.
thank you all for joining us this Saturday morning.
You say lag or flip?
Yes,
In the
like.
Northwest Cup, or is it always lag?
This is the Littman Lights Northwest Cup Women's Qualifier. We have 7 players that are competing. All of them have a Fargo of 500 or higher. Whoever wins this competition is one of the players for Team Washington against Team Oregon. So, pretty prestigious spot here. So we'll get started in just a bit. I think everyone's just settling in. Really like to thank Ed Slade for putting all this on. And then, of course, a big thank you to all the players involved for competing on Team Washington.
Sorry.
No, opponent rack.
allowed to say that.
Hello, everybody. We have a special guest in the booth. The man, the myth, Ed Slade. How you doing there, Ed?
I'm doing great. Hi, everybody.
Can everybody hear Ed?
Sometimes it's not a good thing. Normally they can hear me in the parking lot, though.
We should be okay. But if there are some issues, we've had issues in the past. I'm going to raise his mic just in case. All right, Ed.
Test, test, test. How's
That
everybody
sounded
doing out there?
really good there. Now it's sounding pretty nice.
Good.
So, did a lot of work to put this tournament together here, Ed. I think a lot of the questions people had were, why only 7 players? And you gave me a really good explanation that it was just something I didn't know. So I think it'd be great for the audience to hear.
Well, in Washington, there's only around 22 players that have a Fargo above 500. So and that's one of Mike Littman's criteria that the woman player has to be above a 500 Fargo. I think that's so you can't stack all the women or all the men at 700, but I don't know why. But that's what we got, and then. This is our 6th event coming up, and so we've had 5. We've had 5 different gals on the team, and I kind of always told them that I wanted a different gal each time because we have so many good women players here in Washington, and they kind of all respected that, I think, and none of them actually signed up, not one of them. So I kind of thought that was cool. And some people might not, but I did. I thought it was cool, and so we're gonna have a different woman on the team again this year, and I really respect our gals for that.
Yeah, it was a really good win for Team Washington last year.
Yeah, 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row.
Boom, boom, boom.
We'll be at Legends again. We'll have to start up that Northwest Team Washington Caravan.
Oh man, that was awesome 2 years ago. You guys brought down so many people.
Yeah, we got to do it again. We got to represent. It's it does make a difference, I believe, in the audience, especially when you got a bunch of crazy Washingtonians screaming and using their cowbells.
Yep, cowbells are the key. More cowbell. 4.5 size pockets. Is that what you got here?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Chad, that's about right. The shelves are a little bit longer, so more. We all know that pockets are tough, not tight. There's a lot that goes into these, but as new cloth is put on them, you kind of get the slide, and
you do.
The shots that
Yeah.
don't normally go in. There's not as much of a slide with Andy cloth, so it feels solid, the cloth, to me, and predictable. And what I've heard about from pros and whatnot is that over time it doesn't change that much.
Oh, okay.
It's just, it starts out. Let's see.
She's all right. Oh, that's not all right. Yeah, it's funny on new cloth. Balls go in a little easier than on not so new cloth.
Yeah, we're happy to partner up with Andy Cloth, to tell you the truth. It's a great company to work with. We are sort of their laboratory.
Nice.
We're like the Q Sports laboratory for them because we take really good care of the cloth. We have a regiment, and so we take that variable out of it, right? So if you're testing cloth, how well does it last in a setting where the tables aren't taken care of versus how long does it last in a setting where the tables are taken care of? So I think it's going to be a nice working relationship, and we can help them, and they can help us.
Yeah, you got the place set up nice for the 9-ball tournament in a couple of weeks. World 9-ball pro event here in Seattle.
Get your tickets. I'm
Get
telling
your
you.
tickets now.
Try to steer it in at the last minute. Is that ball going in? Look at it roll.
No, that's a tough leave right there.
No, we're extremely stoked, and thank you to Matchroom Thank you to Q-Tech, and thank you to Andy Cloth. And then, of course, the sponsors, local sponsors are Sandro and Littman Lights and Zach Jonas from Table Fitters.
Nice.
So, yeah, we have a good crew here.
And I'm pretty honored to be asked to help run that thing too. It's pretty cool. Me in secret, we're gonna have fun.
Yeah, that's going to be it's going to be a fun day. It's going to be kind of chaotic, I would imagine, but you guys are so used to this environment that I don't have to worry about it. I think you guys will kill it.
We'll take care of it.
This looks like a shot. Genie can shoot right here. She could probably make this. She's wearing the lucky Margaret and Tyler Steyer jersey.
Good shot, Genie.
It's funny. She asked if we sold shirts, and I said we do, but only online. And she was bummed because she was a little warm in the shirt that she was wearing. So I was thinking, you know what? I got a jersey. Maybe it might fit you. It's an old signed jersey from Tyler.
Oh, that's what she's wearing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, we have a few bits of clothing back here because you never know.
Just in case somebody loses their shirt. It's been known to happen in a pool hall.
It's funny because in the snooker world, they sometimes forget their waistcoat. So we have a few waistcoats back there.
Oh, yeah.
Because you got to dress up.
Gotta be dressing nice for snooker. Oh, man, those tables are so awesome, too. They're big. You can almost see from end to end on one of them. Chad, sounds good. We'll be having that tournament on the 28th of September.
Yeah, those 4-inch pockets there, Chad. Personally, I would love to have all the tables 4-inch pockets, but the reality is we'd probably lose the Northwest Cup.
I don't know about that. Players like to make balls, you know, and most players aren't 600-700 Fargo.
Yep.
And players that aren't that high, they miss balls.
Yep. I wouldn't mind going to 4 1/4, kind of splits difference, but just because of the design of these pockets, I think they're tough enough right now, and maybe in a few years we'll be ready to tighten them up a bit. But in my opinion, we have to tighten all of them or none of them. I don't want one table, because then we lose 2 tables, or almost 4 tables if we do. The tournaments start looking weird. So
David likes them the way they are. 450 Fargo.
Please no.
Please no.
What's up, David? How are you? I think that Fargo's a little low. I'm 490, David. I think you're about my speed or better. Hi, Stephanie. How are you?
MVP.
Yes.
MVP. Stephanie.
Yeah, the first season that we had it here at Ox, she played lights out.
She did.
She really carried the team for a massive comeback.
I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry. I think Stephanie was hoping it would be brought up just by a simple wave.
It was a great comeback.
Was that the last time they won?
It was. It was.
This is tricky here because that 7 is covered by the 9 ball,
Yeah,
and
gotta
she's
get
looking
good
straight.
shape.
But if she could get an edge, that 7's on. Yeah, looking to
Still tough.
Yep. Well, Stephanie, the Rassons are waiting for you. Come on down anytime. Do you know what the situation is for Team Oregon? Or is that a
No clue.
well-kept secret?
Yeah, they keep everything under the vest.
Very nice. So, will this be the first player announcement for Team Washington?
It will.
Okay.
Yep. I have 3 guys selected, but I'm kind of keeping that under wraps. It shouldn't be a secret, though. I mean, we can't have Big James or Daniel because they've played 2 years in a row.
Yep.
So
I'm really happy to be on Team Washington. No, oh wait, did I say that too prematurely?
well, no, you're on Team Washington.
Just not as a player.
You just keep bringing that bus down to Oregon when we go down there, and you'll always be on Team Washington.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to have a nice team here at Ox, and oh no, that is unlucky. But I think what I was about to say was I want to get my Fargo up. I want to start concentrating on playing again. For the past 4 or 5 years, I haven't really done anything but try to get this ship up in the air.
You got it. Ship is really sailing.
So.
Yeah, it's got to be tough owning a place and trying to find time to play and improve your game. And
Yeah, I'm hurt all the time, but
yeah.
no, I can feel it working out now, so I'm going to start playing some more.
Good.
I'll be playing next weekend, actually, in Shucheng's
Oh, okay.
warm-up tournament.
Oh, does he have, was that here?
Yeah,
Obviously.
32 players. He managed to get 32 players
Wow.
in spite of the same weekend as the Spokane Open, so I
Right.
guess there's still a few players left.
I'm going to Spokane.
It's going to be good.
Cuppy hasn't been to Spokane yet. Well, it's been to hasn't been to Black Diamond. So Cuppy's going to Black Diamond.
How many tables? What's that club like?
They just put in, I think, 9 or 10 brand new 9-foot diamond tables over there. They did have Olhausen. What do they? What's the other one? I think they were Olhausens. And they played great. And they also have 6 or 7 7-foot diamonds. So now it's all diamonds at Black Diamond.
Yeah.
And that place is set up really nice. Great food, great people working there. And it's set up really nice, just like the other place over there, Legacy. Legacy's awesome. Spokane, I'm moving to Spokane when I retire. That's the place to go. And retirement's coming soon for this old boy.
Never, Ed.
No.
What are you going to do?
I'm gone.
So, I wonder what influence Damien being over in Spokane has had. Is everyone wearing jam up?
I would
at
think
Black
so.
Diamond?
Yeah. Everybody wears jam up all over the world.
Exactly, right. Yeah, they came out with a really nice design of ours. I gave them a sketch that was just an idea, and then they just made it spectacular. I mean, they're so creative. And this was like less than a day.
Wow.
Like the design, it was amazing. I was floored because it just looked really good. Hit the spot. They nailed it. Let's see if she nails this snooker.
Nice. Yeah, Mindy, I think, does all the designs over there. She takes kind of the rough draft that you give her, and she makes some great looking shirts. I know they did one for us up in Everett with a Soundview and Players logo on it. Since we got both of those places we play at, and those shirts turned out great.
Yeah, I think everything's on this shot right here.
Get them on the right side, so they're good.
She might be long.
Yeah, these tables are fast.
You know what I found interesting with this cloth and
Percentage bank. Oh.
okay, well there's an opening to get back on the 9 here for Genie. But what I've noticed with this Andy cloth, to me, and I don't know if it's an optical illusion or something, but it feels like the cushions are not as springy as they were with the old blue cloth. But the bed seems fast, if that makes any sense. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is tit for tat almost.
Yep. Trading blows.
Right. Genie calls it. It's all tied up. So this format here, we have a race 2, and then it says 7 round robin. So there really is no race. They just play 7 racks.
7 total games. Yep.
Everyone plays everyone, and then what happens after the all the racks have been played against everyone?
Then we just add up the scores of wins, and hopefully there's no ties at the top. And then that person is going to be on the Northwest Cup team.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I think from a viewer perspective, we'd love a tie.
Yeah. I think if we get a tie, we'll probably do a race to 5.
Oh, very cool.
Tiebreaker.
We have the boxes there for a shootout.
Yeah, no shootouts.
No shootout.
No,
Let's play it.
We're not doing that. We're old school.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with new school.
Nope.
We're old school.
Yeah, I mean, tradition is great. If you hold on to it too much, then you get left behind. There's so much that the new school has to offer.
Yeah, you can always learn new stuff. You're supposed to. Right, that's the way you grow as a pool player.
Oh, a little fast. Might be okay, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. One cushion escape. Oops. Squeaky chair.
Oh, tit for tat again.
This one might be a little bit more difficult. Can't really tell.
Looks like she can go one rail and hit it.
Nicole. So, Nicole, the story is that Francis has signed up for the Nationals for snooker on the same weekend as the Cup. But I think her line of thought was she'll play in the qualifier. If she wins, then she's at the Northwest Cup. And if she loses the qualifier, then she's at the Snooker Nationals. So either way.
She's playing somewhere.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So multi-talented. And you can hardly tell if she's sweating. You can't really tell.
Yeah, she plays great.
Yep.
Hey, Mike Littman. How's it going, buddy?
What's up, Mike? Oh, did she go far enough? Yeah, look, she looks all right.
I'm glad I'm not playing. I'd have been getting shape on the purple ball.
I heard someone say that these look like Skittles.
Yeah.
That's a good representation. They look really good against the gray cloth, I have to tell you.
Shot.
Wow, Littman is in Alaska.
Yeah, yeah. He's on a cruise. Having a great time. Catch some fish up there, Mike. There's a bunch of them. Might be
Yeah, it looks like she might be.
All right.
Mike is saying that the fish are safe. So with this stream for the qualifier, this competition here, we are streaming only on YouTube because our team is out in LA for the Embassy Open in snooker. So they'll be taking over the social media channels.
It's
Nice shot. So a lot of these players I haven't seen play before, and I think most of them haven't been to Ox before.
yeah,
Genie
I know
is.
This is Genie's first time. Jessica Orth, I think this is her first time. I know Julian or Ashley Julian, that's her first time, and Mary Beth, that's her first time also. So 4 out of the 7 first timers here.
Yeah, welcome. I hope they feel at home.
Yeah, I know they love the place, that's for sure. We'd like you to move it about 30 miles north, though.
Yeah, give us like 3 years. No, I'm kidding.
Sweet.
We do have a 10-year lease. I think we are starting year 4 in a bit.
Yeah, Genie is a solid player. I've been playing with her for a long time. With and against.
Yeah, that was a nice shot there. Is she gonna carom this purple in? Oh, beautiful. Unlucky on the roll for the red ball, but that was a nice little combo. Yeah, I'd love to be in Portland, Nicole. Got some friends down there.
It's a nice place to visit.
7 games.
Yeah, 7 games versus 5.
No,
Yeah.
7 games total.
Yeah, 7
Yeah.
games if there's 7 people. I mean, sorry, 8 people.
Just make sure.
She's sizing up the cheese, or is she?
27 games total.
She probably is. She's been known to ride the cheese a time or two.
It's basically a random fight, but not really. None of us pay attention to right. Just 7 games. Just 7 games.
So he gets for,
You know where we should do some work is the peninsula. I was talking to Aaron Moss the other day, and there seems to be a pool desert.
I know that a lot of people have tables over there. But yeah, I don't think they have. I don't think they have anything compared to this. I know they got some small bars. Yeah, you can put a place like this just about anywhere, Mark.
Yeah, our goal really is just to try to get local players the best support we can, and even if it's just providing a space to practice, or in Daniel's case and Beck's and Marissa, we and the Mike D, what we do is try to help them along as much as we can during the season. We have sponsored players.
Yeah, I noticed you're sponsoring a lot more players. You're sponsoring Blake. I see you're sponsoring Blake.
No. No. Uh-oh.
Where I read
What's
that.
going on? I love Blake. I love Blake.
Right.
Yeah, no, he's amazing.
Maybe
And
that was Littman. Yeah, that was Littman.
Okay.
Sponsor.
I don't want any confusion out there, but yeah, I do. I think Blake's a great guy and amazing player and just a nice fellow. But
Yeah,
we
he
haven't
is.
really talked that much about
He is a good guy.
the family man.
Yep. Well, I think I got a match out there done, so I think I'm going to go and see if I can get something else going. And
Sounds good, Ed.
glad everybody's here watching, and enjoy.
Yeah, thank you, Ed. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, just put it right up there. Should be okay. All right, everybody. The link to the live brackets are in the description of this YouTube channel, but let's see if I can post it in the chat again.
Yep.
All right, there we go. So Francis is trying to get on the 7 with an angle to get back up to the 8. Just got to manage that roll. It's probably less of an angle than she wanted, but should work. See how this bounce goes. That's not too bad. No worries here. Just got to make the ball.
7 here. Okay, cool. I didn't want to be on the street. Terrible.
All right, so it's been back and forth for these players. Francis getting the latest 3-3. They have one more to play.
Yeah.
And they're playing a total of 7 racks. This is a round robin format. We are putting the 1 on the spot, and you don't need to break from the break box. So this is your non-WNT 9-ball match. You get a win for every rack you get a point for every rack you win. So ultimately, it'd be nice to just whitewash your opponent, get all 7 points. But between Francis and Genie, one is going to have 4 and the other is going to have 3. But everyone plays everyone, so no one will be knocked out. And the player with the highest point value at the end of all rounds will be the winner. And I'm rooting for a tie. Yeah, maybe stretching a little bit on that shot. Got it a little too thin. Yeah, we're thrilled to have Ed doing the WNT event along with Secret. Both of them have been instrumental for Ox, so we want to make sure that they're a part of the good things that we're trying to do up here. She bumped the green, which prevented the snooker. Just got to be careful with that point if she tries to screw back. I want to try to stun it. Yeah, she was trying to avoid screwing back into that bottom point of the middle pocket and then being out of position or being in the pocket. So in that case, she may have done well to play safe. Let's see how this rolls. Oh yeah, you can tell by the spin it was going to be on that rail. And a miscue. Yeah, trying desperately to weight that correctly, and she did. Getting a little bit of a handle on the speed. These TV tables are rarely used since we recovered the cloth. So they are the newest of the bunch. Shot. Unlucky to hit that point because it was definitely going back up the table for an easier shot on the right middle pocket. But now she's got, looks like a nice safety though, unless it hits the 9. So this could be the cheese maybe. Not worth a shot or play safe. Let's see what she does. That was really well done. Those balls were spaced apart quite a bit. And with that, Genie takes 4 points. Francis takes 3 points on this women's qualifier for the Northwest Cup, Team Washington. So we will take a quick break and see who else is going to play and try to update the scores. Take a look at that link there for the live brackets. Ed has updated the matches that have finished. And we'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for holding on. We are still getting situated as far as the players for the next match. Just wanted to remind everybody that the Seattle 9-Ball Open will be September 6th through the 8th here at Ox. The field is full. There's a list of players on our website under Seattle 9-Ball Open. However, we are holding spots open for WNT ranked players as we are required to. And I think we're going to go ahead and close the WNT Pro entry in the next couple of days. And whatever spots are left go to the people on the waiting list. We have had a flurry of WNT Pro players wanting to enter, so can't really announce until everything has been finalized. So we will have a strong group of players, and it looks like a lot of upcoming players, if not a couple of high-profile pros. I know that Mr. Steyer and Mr. Dominguez will be here, so we'll have 2 Dominguezes in the house. So once we get the names of the next match, we'll put them up. Don't forget to check out the brackets. These are pretty close matches so far. Let's see if they've been updated. Yeah, looks like the brackets have not been updated yet, but I see Ed on his phone probably working away at doing that. Doing multiple things at once he is, so just be patient. And I know that a lot of these matches have gone 4-3. So the competition is tight, and all the Fargos are proven correct, it looks like. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a break and see if I can't help out. I'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah, so you're gonna have a break this round. Okay, this round we'll have Jessica and Mary Beth on table 1. Genie on table 5, and Melissa and Francis on table 2.
All right, we have the players for the next match. Jessica Orth versus Mary Beth Johnson. Then on the screen you see there the Seattle 9 ball open. We still have general admission tickets available. Day passes for $10 a day. So I hope you all can join us. We're trying to make this as accessible as possible. We'll have really nice seating, stadium seating, so you can have a view of the whole room or a view of the 2 main tables. Should be a lot of fun, a lot of people, a lot of energy in the room, and definitely something that you want to be a part of just for a little bit. We have a few things of memorabilia for you guys to purchase as well, just to commemorate the first WT event here. I know that the next one that we have will be amazing, so stay tuned. This one is going to be great. And just look at all the attention that we've gotten from players and who want to play in it. So we'll be competing for airtime against the WPA World Championships. We'll be looking at Marissa Du, who will be representing America over there. So she's going to have her new Jam Up jerseys. The Pacific Northwest will be represented in New Zealand, so very happy and proud about that. Have fun, Marissa. That's the key thing right now for junior players in this situation. This should add to the love of the game. these experiences. So we all wish her well, of course. But our job is the Seattle 9-ball, and we will do our best to put on a great show for everybody involved. So this match will get started in just a bit. Looks like everyone's just warming up. In just a few minutes, we'll get on to our second match. Jessica Orth versus Mary Beth Johnson. See you in just a bit. Looks like Ed updated the bracket, so we had 3 matches to report on. If you haven't already seen, we watched Genie take 4 frames and Frances taking 3 in that match. Melissa Rushton took 4 frames against Jessica Orth, who took 3, and Mary Beth Johnson took 4 frames with Ashley Julian taking 3. So all of these matches are very even. So this will be an interesting result here with Jessica versus Mary Beth. Considering Jessica has 3 points, Mary Beth has 4. So Jessica will need to, if she wants to get ahead of Mary Beth here and stay on track for the lead, she's going to have to maybe do a 5-2 score here just to pad it, but a 4-3 will do, at least tie. So follow along. That link is very important, that challenge link, and Ed will be updating as fast as he can. Jamie walks in. Why aren't you playing here, Jamie? We got to work on that. All right, everybody. Once the match starts, we'll be right back.
Andy. Andy.
Andy.
I've seen better days, huh? A lot of wear and tear.
All right, everybody. Very measured play from Mary Beth in the second rack. Jessica did a nice job of taking the first point. Again, this is a round robin competition. It's 7 racks, regardless of who wins. If it's 7-0, it's 7-0. If it's 5-2, then you just get 5 points. The other player gets 2 points. I've posted the live bracket links in the description and throughout the chat, so keep up on the rest of the matches. It's going to get interesting. I'll tell you what, the first 3 matches have gone 4-3 for each player, so the difference is very slim. Looks like we have about 6 more rounds of this, so it's going to be a nice full day. An endurance match for sure. What a shot. Can she see the red? Yeah, that looks okay. Just a nice easy shot. Got a nice angle on the purple ball. Hi Sophia in the Facebook chat. Yeah, happy to stream this. This is a important competition here because the winner is on Team Washington for the Littman Lights Northwest Cup. Didn't need to do that much for the red ball, but she did manage to fluke in the green, so she's still at the table. Not sure that that red ball passes the purple. From this angle, it absolutely does. These cameras sometimes lie to you. Nope, not that time. Again, it was such a thin cut, it just flew off that cushion, and on this new cloth, rolled forever. Probably would have hit the bolt cushion if that 7 wasn't in the way. Just wants to get on the left side of the 7 if she can manage it. So she doesn't want to go too far down or up the table, but the natural angle is leading her that way. So she can find a way to not get below the 8 ball. I think just about anywhere on the table is good. Just don't come near that first diamond. Nice shot. Knowing that it was going to fly off, she just went ahead and made sure it got clear. Sophia Tran is rooting for Mary Beth. Yeah, that's a good way to slow the ball down. Just kind of skid off that left cushion and let the ball die on the top cushion. Well, there you go. She was a little bit measured, Mary Beth was, in that second frame, and it paid off for her. Real thoughtful on her approach to her shots, not only the pots, but the safeties, and everything was working for her there. So Jessica drew first blood, but it's all even now, and we will return in just a second. Thank you all very much for watching. All right, we're back. Looks like Zane Morrison in the YouTube chat is happy that Mary Beth got a point there, winning that rack. How you doing, Zane? I think we have a 1 year pause in our conversation that we've been having. Things got away. I hope you're doing well, and let's revisit that conversation. I think we had some pretty good talks. Hope everything's going good for you. That was not bad of a safety right there. Though it looks like a pretty basic escape if she can kick and stick. Maybe even swerve her on the 7. It's tough to tell from this angle. Looks like she might be able to see the potting angle. Yeah, not a bad try. Good result. Yeah, Zane. Yeah, that dream is hard to get out of your head once it burrows inside and you start thinking about the possibilities. So after the Seattle 9-ball open, let's have a few more conversations, and anything I can do to help, I'm there. All right, trying to get safe there, but it looks like she did not. So it's just once again that 7's bugging Mary Beth on the yellow ball. So let's see what she does this time. Yeah, it's hard to see. Yeah, that 7 looks like it's pretty big. Yeah, not rushing into anything, not feeling the pressure. And as a result, oh, it just went a little long, but I think by the end of this day, she'll have the speed of the cloth under control. So we'll see some nice matches, I'm sure, by the end. This one is pretty close. The first one was very good in a 4-3 match for Genie over Francis. In order to preserve the tables, I have lent all players that didn't have any some Tome V10. Shout out to Q Sports Yorkshire over in the UK, owned and operated by Bex Kenna. She brought us over some Tome chalk, so we do have some for sale, but for these players we're just letting them use the chalk to protect these tables. Zane Morrison is asking if I have seen what Reed Merchant from Salado has done with Mint Billiards in Wyoming. You know, sometimes my head is down and working, and some things I miss. That I did miss. And Mary Beth also missed the 1 ball there. But we have a nice team, very thoughtful and always looking at the news. So I'm sure somebody on our crew has seen what you're referring to. But I would imagine it's a nice club that reports Fargo, through their app, and probably scores them at the table. Like these are obvious next steps in the evolution of pool. That's a feeling that's hard to shake, missing ball in hand, but it needs to happen. You got to shake. It happens to everyone. You got to just let it go. That 2 ball is is tricky. Pool and pizza. Are there hand washing stations at each table? That would be the type of club I would like. Some hand washing stations at each table, so when you eat your Cheetos or fried chicken or pizza, you can approach the table with clean hands. Well, this definitely left an opening here for Jessica. Nice easy stroke. Get off the short cushion, back up to the 2-ball. But oh no, kind of jabbed at that one. I do like all these new clubs, obviously, opening up and turning billiards into cue sports. We need more of those type of clubs that focus on the game, and you know, you're going to need food and drinks to pay the bills. But I think Salado has a nice reputation for wanting to improve the sport. They do a lot of key sponsorships. I know they sponsored Chalkbox, Patrick Nix's channel. So kudos to Salado, and I wish them the best in Wyoming. And if that makes the sport more attractive and more legitimized for the youth, then maybe we can get some pool into schools. Because unless pool shakes that stigma of being a bar game, it's going to be hard to get junior players. That was a very nice pot by Jessica. We'll see if she likes the middle pocket here. I think the corner pocket is just as useful. But let's see what that green ball looks like. Yeah, the green ball is going nowhere, really. Yeah, I'm not sure if she's even thinking about trying to break out the 6-ball. I mean, it's such a tough shot to even make the purple, plus getting the right spot on the cue ball to get up the table and maybe knock that 9 out of the way. But we'll see. Looks like she's lining up for a safety. This cue ball is going to go flying off the cushion. You don't want to free it now. Oh no. So Jessica has an opportunity here. Mary Beth has opened up the green ball for her. Unbelievable. That was such a nice touch. Unlucky there. So it's pretty tricky. Take this shot down the corner. Looks like you might scratch. Maybe you can see part of that point. Yeah, just gonna have to find a way to play safe here. A little bit of a hit and hope, and what's the result? It's a nice left-handed shot. Everything's in the back. So these are just very nice, easy hit through the ball, very soft shots. This is another shot, soft shot, because that cue ball is going to retain most of the energy here. So you don't want to go too far past the 7 ball. So just like that. Nice angle to get back up to the 9. Probably go forward 2 cushions. Let's see what she does. Take a look at that angle. Looks like she wanted to stun it, but I don't think the angle was there for a stun. I think a follow would have been a little easier to get to the right position. Banking on these tables, new cloth. She never played here before. Oh, what an effort though. So these players here that haven't played before are really trying to build the plane as they fly it. They're just learning as they go. And like Sophia Tran in the Facebook chat said that round robins are all about stamina. And by the end of the day, not only competing in a tournament worth a lot of glory, I would say, they are also trying to learn the table. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, we were only... Oh, thank you very much for that, Nicole. We were only going to broadcast to YouTube. But then I realized that we have all channels available today. So I will fix the description in the Facebook and Twitch, because I opened them up. Oh no, it's got to roll safe for her. That was a shot I would have bet she would have made, just a little thing. But yeah, thanks for the heads up there, Nicole. This is definitely not snooker. It is a women's event, but wrong sport. So that probably means the Twitch one is oh, is she gonna get a double? that was quite the battle there. A little bit of a back and forth. Both players had some awkward shots in terms of ball position. Mary Beth had a struggle with the one early on, and Jessica came through in the end, getting her a second point in this round robin. 7 racks. Okay, so I updated the Facebook. I'm gonna relaunch it, so turning that one off for a bit. Turning it back on. So I fixed the description in Twitch, but we have a few people watching there, so I'm not going to reset that stream. Just going to have to live with it. 9 balls rolling. 9 balls on the break do count. Thanks a lot to Littman Lights for putting on the Northwest Cup and supporting local Pacific Northwest pool. It's a great event. It's one I look forward to, whether it's here or in Oregon. Got a push out there. Mary Beth is going to have to decide here. That 3 ball is going to keep her up on the bulk side if she goes for the pot. And I think the 2 is blocked by the 3 ball, but it's hard to tell. So it looks like she's going to try to avoid the 3 here, and did a great job doing so. Got under the cue ball there with a little bit of left. Littman Lights is also a sponsor of the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour. So they do quite a bit. Littman Lights does for local players. Nearly got the black ball in. And that second prize, a bit of a snooker. It's long enough to swerve, but again, you know, these are new tables for everyone, really. They're brand new, so it's worth the effort, though. It's early in the match. It's only been 3 frames been played. 4 points up for grabs. You still have the full day ahead of you, so if you're going to try a swerve and get used to that sort of shot, then this would be the time to do it. It looks like she's playing safe if it passes. Oh, that looks okay. I don't know. I think that 8 ball's in the way. What a path. That was a really nice shot defensively. Barely getting past that 7, and then almost getting behind the 9 ball, which would have been a brutal snooker, but instead got a nice safety, and the result is not bad because you are naturally going to go up the table. But you want to get on the left side of the red. Looks like she's using some top spin, which means she's going to go to the right and avoid the green, hopefully. Perfect. Getting on the left side of the red. It must pass, or she wouldn't have gone for it. almost where she pointed. Got a little bit too far. Besides that last shot, a lot of her slow strokes are bang on in terms of speed. That one she punched a little bit, got out of position. She's kind of in between shots here, especially with that 7 on the other half of the table. Gonna have to avoid the 8 if you're gonna go 2-3 cushions. Easily avoids the 8. This is the Littman Lights Northwest Cup Women's Qualifier for Team Washington. She's been hitting the corners of these middle pockets a couple times already. That 8 ball, I don't think, is blocking the 7. And it could be a 2-shot and rack situation here. We've seen we've seen Mary Beth do some combos. This one seems pretty pedestrian. Well, there you go. All right. Just like our previous match, this one's going tit for tat, back and forth, 2-2. We have 3 points left up for grabs between these two players. Follow the live brackets. They're in the description of the YouTube, that is. So let me put a link into the chat for the other 2 channels for your Facebook and Twitch. So follow along for the other matches. It looks like Frances has beaten Melissa Rushton 5-2 in Frances's second match. Jing Liu has beaten Genie Christensen 4-3. So all matches have been 4-3, except for Frances versus Melissa. Frances lost her Frances lost her first match against Genie 4-3. Then Genie loses to Jing Liu 4-3. So, funny enough, Frances has moved ahead, even though she lost. These round robins they're very fun tournaments, and like Sophia said earlier, it definitely is endurance. We got Jason Minimonk in Facebook chat saying "Let's go, MBJ," as well as Chris Yerk in the YouTube chat saying, "Come on, Mary Beth, you got this." So we have some support in our chats for Mary Beth. And right now, she could use a nice defensive play. Maybe a shot to nothing, try to kick and stick. Ooh, look at that. You got 2 on the roll. Cue balls in the red. The yellow ball stopped perfectly. Oh, let's take a look at this angle here. Is it on? Yeah, that 2 ball is only open to the middle pocket where the yellow ball is. Obviously the 2 balls it's open to all 4 corners, but for positional play, I'd like the same pocket here. Uh-oh. Was she trying to hit Was she trying to knock that cheese over into the corner? At first it looked kind of doable. It looked something that you might try with a friendly match, but I think she may have been trying the cheese. Yeah, cue ball went too far and was too thick on the 2. Finding that sweet spot on your stroke is so elusive. You can have it for 10 shots and then lose it for another 10. But the best ones know how to reel it in. That's a very nice shot. Good angle to get on that 4. There's a very tight window on that 4. The window, 2 windows really. She went past it. I'm not sure she can get it in off of the 5. It looks like that's possible. See what she tries to do. Yep. Very nice. Be kind, poker ball. You want to angle on this black to get a nice easy shot on the 9 ball, but it looks like she went a little too far. Maybe a softer stun would have gotten her off the cushion. Just nice and easy stroke here. Get through it. Little push. Yep, and lost the cue ball. Just looked like a little jab. Shouldn't say the word push because I think that's a foul. Well done. Fist pump and everything. That was a clutch shot. We all know what happens when you miss a 9 ball in that position. You lose the point. She got the point though and pulled ahead. 3-2. She's at the moment got the momentum. But we know how this game goes. We know that Jessica can shoot. So I just want to once again thank Littman Lights for carrying the Northwest Cup. Thanks to Ed Slade for carrying Cuppy to our club once again. And then just make you all aware of the Seattle 9 Ball Open tickets are available to come and watch. Third day is filling up, as you would imagine. The second day is getting full as well. And the first day is got some room. So have a party on the first day. You'll be here amongst some very talented players, rooting on WNT ranked players, obviously, and then really rooting for the Pacific Northwest players to make some noise in the WNT. We want ranked players up in our neck of the woods in the World 9 Ball Tour. That's the point of why we bring these tournaments here. So we can show off our players. Let's get in. Yep, stand up. Somebody dropped the cue. Regather yourself. Very good there, Jessica. So hard to stand up for me when I get down. That's where I make my mistakes, but not just getting up and resetting. So it's a very strong characteristic right there for her. Pool God's going to reward. Oh, look at that. I think she may have an avenue. Oh, she's got combos. That's about it. Or defense. Just get the cue ball right behind the 8. Hide the blue behind the pink. Or even just tap the blue to the purple and roll up the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Just looking at the combo here, the 8 ball combo. I like Mary Beth's right there. Western BCA. We actually have 3 spots left in the league that we are starting here on Mondays for WBCA and the Players Club Limited League. So still time to sign up. Mary Beth upset, missing a ball in hand. Happens to everyone. Yeah, we'll have a teams format in our PCL league, 10 ball. Just cleared the 9. Nice shot there with the bridge. Yeah, just checking our signups. We got 3 spots left. The season begins September 2nd. We're doing a new membership here for Ox. It's called the League membership. So it's pretty much what it sounds like, the League membership. If you are playing League on a day where we are normally closed to the public, and you can have 24-hour access on League day. You have membership prices per hour, and then you just play your BCA match with a calm space. It's just members. So you can play your best. Get your Fargo up. It was a great shot there by Jessica. So I'll see if I can't put that link up there for people who are interested in our BCA league. Noah has entered the building. What's up, Noah? How are you? Does it have enough gas? Does it have? No. And the angle was a little off due to the spin. Let's see if I can put this link in here. If it's not massive. It's pretty big. Jeez. All right, yeah, this link is huge. I don't want to put it in the chat. So if you want the sign-up sheet, just email mike@oxbilliards.com. I'll send you over the sign-up sheet for the BCA League on Mondays. Mondays, your greens fees will pay for 3.5 hours of league match play. So that'll be from 7 to 10:30 on a Monday. It'll be a nice, calm, and quiet place to play. Might put on some music if people want, but for the most part, it's only members and league members on that day. Nice shot there by Mary Beth. Jessica doing a lot of the hard work there about Mary Beth, taking advantage of that miss on the 6 ball. Now has the 4 points out of 7, so there's still 1 more point up for grabs. Let's see if there's any other results so far. No. Let's take a look at the standings. Yeah, right now with only 1 and 2 matches being played, the standings are a little funky. They're not as developed as they will be in the next few hours. But right now we have Jing Lu in first, playing 1 match with 5 to go, earning 4 points. Francis is in second, earning 8 points because she lost a match. She's in second. So then Genie Christensen and Mary Beth Johnson are 3 and 4. Melissa Rushton is 5. Ashley Julian is 6. Jessica Orth is 7th. But as I said, it's very early. Mary Beth is 1 and 0. Jing Lu is 1 and 0. Everyone else is 1 and 1 except for Ashley, who is 0 and 1, and Jessica, who is 0 and 1. There are going to be 7 rounds. And this is the 3rd match in the 2nd round. So once this match is complete, we would have 2 rounds completed. Nice out. Unfortunate. Little bump on the corner. So I'm getting some messages here. If you buy tickets to the Seattle 9-Ball Open, if you buy any day passes, your name will be on a list. So if you're buying more than one, we have spaces for you to put the names of your guests. If you're buying a ticket for somebody else, make sure and put their name. Everyone has, so far has been doing so, but I am just getting questions to clarify that. You will not be getting tickets, physical tickets. We'll just be taking your name off the list and giving you a wristband. What a nice safety there by Jessica. So we do appreciate you all buying tickets to come and watch the first ever ranking event. We hope to see you all in Beaverton. Oh, is this going in? For the Northwest Cup. One of these players will be on Team Washington. Unlucky that time. That safety did not work out. 8-ball is pretty big there. She's trying to get to the 4. It'd be nice if she was able to stun it or get under the center of the ball to go 1, maybe 2 cushions. But that 8-ball is making it difficult. Yeah, she just couldn't get under it. Just kind of multitasking here. I'm getting some players signed up for the tournament. The last second, like I said, we're getting some ranked players coming in. We have at this moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots open for ranked players, and there are 3 on the hook. We have. I stopped collecting wait list names once we hit 40. What an escape. Somebody needs to play 3 cushion. I think that's Jessica. I think she would do an amazing job on the 3 cushion table. Are you kidding me? Get a nice big 10-foot heated 3 cushion table. Anybody out there see Jeremy Jones in the U.S. Open? It's always great to see him play. A couple of nice wins. I think he made it in the top 32. That was a very nice shot by Mary Beth. Alright, well, we've seen her do well with this bridge before. She has a sort of a dart, the way she holds the cue. Elbows out, just like a snooker technique. Yeah, it's tough here. It rolled probably about a foot too far. Now the 9-ball's in the way. She seems to be having a tough time getting out of obstacles. She's making the balls. Almost got lucky there with a safety, but Jessica's chance to possibly close out this rack. Mary Beth had a similar shot like this before where she had to avoid the red ball when she was potting the 1. Now the 8 ball is in her way, but 7 balls right in the middle of the table, so even if she does bump the 8, I think she should be okay. One of the corner pockets down by the 9. Wouldn't be bad to get the 8 off the cushion anyway, but first point is to make the ball. But yeah, 8 ball didn't really move of anything worth anything. It's still near the cushion, but on the other side of the table. Eight ball looks much easier to pot from that angle. It's going to end up nice here for Jessica. Not much to do. Similar shot like this before. Jessica put some top spin on this. Let's see if she has the same approach. Now she's stretching quite a bit. Yeah, this time she didn't get as much action as she did the last time. Probably because she was stretching so much. It would have been probably either use the bridge or try to come back the other direction by putting some draw on the cue ball. Now, I love these shots if she's going for a cross bank. On these tables, the cross bank for me is much easier to predict. Got a little bit too thin there. Not a bad result there. Yeah, don't let the guilt sink in there, Mary Beth. Is shaking her head there. But it is what it is. You got to make this. Yeah, what a great match there by Mary Beth. Seemed to be up against the wall in a few spots there, but came through in the end. A 5-2 result. She's getting 5 of the available 7 points in this match. Mary Beth is. So kudos to her. Jessica is still in it. It's a long day. She has quite the hill to get up, but from what I've seen, it looks like she's getting more and more comfortable with the table. So she can definitely make some noise in a little bit. She's going to get many opportunities, so we wish the best of them. We wished both of them the best of luck, I should say. And we shall return once we know who the next players are. Hope you guys are having a good time watching this, rooting on your favorite player. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Nice little bump there on the 2 ball for Joselyn. Because of that bump, now she's a little hampered by the 9 ball. Look at this. Oh, man. Well, let it ride. 3 flukes in a row. Does that mean you win the match? Will the 8-ball cover? Looks like it has. Melissa and Joselyn here are very strong players. Joselyn, like Francis, played in the U.S. Women's Snooker Open. Little thick on that safety play. But a nice cue ball. Weekends are very cool here. In the afternoons, we have quite a few parent and child coming in into play and giving it a go. All right. Oh, I thought it was Melissa's turn to get a bit of the love from the table, but may have left something here for Jinglu. Looks like it's definitely makeable. A little thin, so let's see where that cue ball's ending up. Yeah, being thin on that red brought the cue ball a little further down the table than she wanted. But look at this. You know, she raises her hand to apologize because it's not what she meant. It's a nice shot there. Tried to hold it. She's safe from the scratch, except for maybe into the right middle, so she has to baby this one a bit, but I think she'll be all right. It's headed towards that pocket. Oh, nearly fouled. So yeah, maybe would have gone in. Who knows? We'll never know where that cue ball really was going to end up if the 9 ball had gone in the pocket. But that was definitely a worry. And Melissa takes the first point out of 7 available points in this match. We're playing 7 racks, round robin format. Player with the most points at the end of the day will be on Team Washington for the Littman Lights Northwest Cup down in Beaverton, Oregon in Legends Billiards. It's a great place to play. Nice drinks, good food. Yeah, like Legends quite a bit. Molina Ortiz plays out of Legends, both snooker and pool. Trying to safety there. Yeah, the safety didn't quite work out. Melissa has a few choices here in terms of how to play safe. Yeah, you're kind of using the turtle rack there just a little bit, right? I mean, the turtle rack is a little thick, and when it gets misshapen, it does play a role. That was 9-ball first, and it doesn't matter. Cue ball's in the pocket. No need for a replay, but yeah, it was definitely 9-ball first. Melissa has played here before. It's been a while, but she has played in tournaments here, women's and open tournaments, so she is familiar with the table, at least with the environment. Joselyn has played here quite a bit as well, so really all they both need to do is get comfortable with the new cloth. Looks like the 5-ball might give you the cheese now that the 9-ball is over the pocket. I'm not sure the pink passes by the 7. Nice effort trying to do the cannon there. Wow. Overcut. She has an eagle eye there. Look at this. Oh my goodness, her luck. Her luck was so good earlier in the first frame, but would have been nice to get the roll on that one. Swerve is in order here. She's doing a jump shot. It's a nice camera angle. Just trying to do a little bit of draw just to stop it from following it in, and nails it. What a shot. She didn't need to jump the entire ball. She just jumped over the right side. Bit of a steer at the very end. Put some right English on this just to stay. Looks like she's going center. Getting a little high, but that 8 ball should be no problem. Just needs a tiny angle here to get onto the 9 ball. It looks really good. It's a funny game. All these simple shots need to be repeated with respect. You gotta respect all the shots and follow through and stay down and all those things. And she did it. Screen a little haywire there, but yeah, evens it up. Joselyn 1, Melissa 1. We will be back right when they're breaking off. These defensive battles going on here. Joselyn seemed to get out of a snooker just to return the favor. So just a heads up on the Seattle 9-ball open. Just an update on how many tickets are available. What a shot. Beautiful. Is this a snooker back? Oh, no. No cushion either. What a great shot, though. So for day 3, we only have 15 tickets left. Just go to our store under special events. You can get a $10 day pass. We will be selling them at the door, but they will be $20 at the door. For day 2, we have 20 seats available. So join your friends. People have already signed up. Come and meet the players. Take your pictures. It'll be an event, that's for sure. We're doing our best to make it very special. We want the WNT to take notice, so we're doing what we can to highlight the Pacific Northwest. Look at this shot, beautifully done. Just a little powerful into the red ball, because a little softer, it would have smuggled right into that little cove, and Joselyn would have been in some major trouble. But for now, I think she can actually see the putting angle and might even hit that 7 in. Well, she's got position on the 2, knocking that 7 in. Just a natural angle there. It's going to be tough to get down to the 3. Well, on this cloth it might not be, because, well, it might be because that left corner is in the way from her getting the angle to avoid the pink ball. She's going to try to go in between the 9 and the pink. Oh, no. Jabbed it. Yeah, that's one of the things that happens when you're just, you know, you need a power draw. And so sometimes you grip it, punch it just a little bit. But really what you need to do is just a nice soft grip. Melissa's getting the natural angle here for the draw. But a nice soft grip and just get through the ball. You don't, I mean, it's easier said than done, obviously. No draw, just to follow. I'm going to go up and down the table because the left corner pocket is not available. But now she's faced with it. Maybe it is. It's hard to tell from this angle. I mean, it looks like she's not too concerned about it, so it must pass the 9 ball. Just trying to figure out how to get an angle on the purple. Okay, I guess it can't bounce. Oh, look at that. Well judged. No cushion. Get an angle. It's not terrible. Actually, it looks pretty good. She could either choose to bump it or go 1 cushion behind it or stun up in the middle of the table. chose the stun. Oh my. Yeah, once the cue ball left the cue tip, you could tell something was off, so I'm not sure if you stood up a bit too early or if leaning across the table made her hit the ball in the wrong spot. But either way, missed the 9 ball. Now Joselyn takes that point, leading 2-1. We'll be right back. Thank you everybody for watching. This is a nice match here between two solid players. Both our favorites, I would imagine. Joe Town in the Facebook chat says he loves the round robin format. Yeah, you know, so do I. It's really cool because you have a long day. You're playing everybody 7 racks, and all you wanting to do is just win that rack, win that point. There's no double elimination. You're not out. You're playing the entire day. And if you lose one match, it's not really a match, but if you lose one match, then you can always come back. You can always at least try your best to whitewash somebody, get ahead on some points. It'll be interesting this tournament because all the players are very close in skill, and a lot of them, this is their first time at Ox, so a lot of them are trying to get used to the table while competing. While we have Joselyn and Melissa here are used to the tables. And by the end of the day, everyone should be used to the speed. Pool is a precision sport, and so your body must be in the right position, must have the right form. So many things involved with it, right? with tables like this, all you got to do is concentrate on your form. You don't need to worry about powering it through something. This table will do the work for you. Just got to get used to that speed. Switching hands here. Nice stroke. No, got a little too heavy on it, but I don't think the middle pocket scares her too much. It is the penultimate ball, which adds a little bit of pressure, but she should be on the 9 once this goes in. Really the match, or the point here is on the 8 ball. And as I say that, she misses, but same thing here for Melissa. I like the corner pocket here. See what she does. Nails the middle. Perfect position. Yeah, love seeing that sort of play where, you know, it's looks like a straight in 9, but she missed one earlier. Not taking any chances. There's no points for getting 8 balls and missing the 9. Get 0 points for that. So good on her to really just concentrate and respect that shot, regardless of how easy it looks. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. See what sort of safety Joselyn does here. She get fortunate enough to get behind the red. She does. It's a tough out there. Maybe 2 rails. Make this if she goes that direction. Oh. Gonna hit this clean, leave the 9 ball where it is. Try not to rub off the 9. Just want to screw back. She did rub a little bit, but the 9 ball went in a good direction. Could have ended up where she hits the 9 ball off the 2 and the 9 ball blocks the pocket for the red, which did not happen, which is good. Don't get behind the green though. Great shot there. What a freaking shot. Love it. Can't you get both of them in this? Probably not. All right, well, she left Melissa a chance to see the entire cue ball. So she can do whatever she wants off this purple. Probably want to go under the 7, 2 cushions back for the green in the right pocket. Ran into the green though, didn't want that. Yeah, Sophia in the Facebook chat saying she adores both these ladies. So true. These are 2 very good competitors, very good players and people. Oh no. So yeah, I mean it's really just rooting for a good match. We want to see both of them play their best. But it is tough to root for one or the other. I don't think she realized how far she would have gone. Shakes her head just a little bit. Right quarter pocket looks pretty good to me. Stun it off the cushion. Should be okay with the 8. Looks like she's going for the left corner. Trying to get under the 9 possibly. Yep, beautifully done. I think that was a more difficult shot, but she pulled it off perfectly. I draw back 1 cushion just to get a nice look at the 9, but trouble is she's been drawing a little bit too long in these shots. It just might be a stun. Oh, she's going for the 1. And did she go too far? She's okay, but yeah, once again, she went a little too far. Well done. Once again, we have a match where it's back and forth. So, love this competition. These ladies are putting on quite the show. So, we will be back when they are ready. Thanks again for enjoying this, and we'll be right back. this is the sixth rack, sixth available point between these two players, and currently Melissa has 3 and Jing Lu has 2. Rolled just a bit too far. Make it simple. So it's a little challenging here. Tough to get the right position there for the 2 ball. But I think she managed it. Nice easy stroke. Looks pretty good. Again, to just need to baby this one. Yeah, she wants to try to hit the 7 here if she can. It's going to be a lot of force in this shot to try to get to the 4. She only has a slight angle. It's going forward though. Nice kiss on the 5 saved Melissa. I like that shot a lot. Very well stroked to get on the right side of the purple. You can be straight on the green ball, but you don't want to be on the wrong side of the green. Oh no. To me, that was a very soft draw. I'm not sure what she was going for hitting it so hard, so I don't know. The angle could have been different than from what we're seeing. Now Joselyn has a chance. Not too much to do with the cue ball here. Just concentrate on the shot. Yeah, didn't need to do too much. She was on the cushion, which may have hampered her. So we will see. I think this might be the first bank I've seen from Melissa. Could be wrong. It's the first one I remember. Put it that way. If she chooses the bank, that is, because I think she does have a cut. Thin cut. No, I wouldn't even say, looking at this angle, looks loads of left. Just playing safe then. No heroics. And it worked out very well. She can choose to jump or swerve. Looks like a slight. Yeah, barely had any spin on the ball. It's good. All right, Melissa has taken 4 points off of this match, doing very well. Joselyn has some work to do to get the final point. This is a round robin format. Everyone plays 7 racks, and they just fight for those 7 points. We'll be right back, everybody. Thank you for watching. All right, looking to push out here. I would give this one back depending on how much of that one ball you see. Not a terrible push out. I'd just be afraid of the in off here if I'm trying to do anything with the one ball. Looks like Joselyn kind of has the same feeling here, but Melissa knew what she was doing, so she must be confident in this type of shot. Oh no, a little bit too much swerve, it looked like. She was putting loads of left just to keep the in off from happening, but she didn't hit the one first. So a good choice there from Joselyn, giving the table back to Melissa off the push out. Now with a real opportunity here to get the last point available in this match. And just gotta calm down and respect every shot. Ciderman 1888 watching from Ireland. Thank you. Love Ireland. Now this is the Republic of Ireland, correct? Otherwise you would have said Northern Ireland. I've been to Belfast and Dublin. Went to see the Alex Higgins mural over there in Belfast, and then played in some pool halls in Dublin. Went to the Teeling Distillery, which is a really, really nice whiskey. Loved my time in Ireland. Want to go back. This is way too far for Joselyn, unless she's going for the cheese. Yep, no choice at this point to go for the cheese. Not sure that was her original thought. Yeah, looks very doable. Kind of reached at the last second, but not a terrible leave. Looks okay. really good shot. Thought she might miss the ball entirely. Both of these women have a slight steer at the end of their stroke. It just seems like there's a guide, like a body English. That one was nice, nice and true. Got away with it. Are you kidding me? Come on, you gotta go in. Oh my goodness, what a shot. The door is open. I think she was expecting the cue ball to go a little bit to the right off that corner. She's in good shape. Yeah, hard to get bad position on a 9-ball in the middle of the table. Just gotta watch where this cue ball's going. Let's give it a little bit of top spin. Oh, she's going for the middle pocket. Makes it. She's been scraping the corners on those middle pockets, but this time she nails it for the 9-ball, making it 3-4 in this match. Once again, a 1-point difference between these players. It's going to come down to a playoff, I predict. We'll see what happens. Let's see what's going on in the rest of the tournament. Okay, we have our first match that's close to a whitewash. Ashley Julian gets 6 points on Jessica Orth. 6-1. Mary Beth and Francis. Francis gets 4. Mary Beth gets 3. You just saw Melissa get 4 and Jean Lu get 3. Round 3 is finished. Let's take a look at the standings. Mary Beth Johnson is ranked 1. Jean Lu is ranked 2. Frances Chow is ranked 3. Genie Christensen is ranked 4. Melissa Rushton is 5. Ashley Julian and Jessica Orth are 6 and 7 respectively. And I know that things are going to change because it's only round 3. And a lot of these players are, only have 1 match played. The rest of them have 2. So there should be a lot of shuffling between the players 1 through 4. Let's take a look at them. So what Challenge says that the points are really about the match win and loss. And so since Mary Beth has won 2, she's on top. Jean Lu is one, but it's gonna hurt since she just lost this one. Francis is 1-1, and Janine is 1-1. And on the point side, it looks like Mary Beth has 9 points. Oh, I see what they're doing. 4 points for Jean Lu, 8 points for Francis, 7 for Janine. So yeah, and once all things are equal, it looks like we have to wait on some results from Jean Lu. Right now it's anyone's game. Jessica and Ashley at the bottom of the list here still have a shot early in this. They all have 4 more rounds of this to try to get their points up. And once again, the winner is the women's player for Team Washington in the Northwest Cup down in Beaverton, Oregon this year. Thank you for Littman Lights for putting it on. We're going to take a little bit of a break and we'll see who's on the TV table once we return. Francis Chow versus Ashley Julian. It's going to change the score here. I'll leave that Littman Lights up there for just a second. Actually looks pretty good up there with the Littman Lights logo. Okay, so I'll the scores for everybody. Walking over to see who was playing next, and they were breaking off. So things are moving fast over here. So Ashley currently is in 6th place. She can do some damage by stealing some points. If she gets more points than Francis here, it would definitely help because Francis is about 2 spots ahead of her, according to the stats right now. Any Ashley Julian fans in the chat? Going for the cheese early. Yeah, as I was running back to the booth, someone yelled that Ashley was from Texas, so am I. So I was wondering if anybody in the chat, I'm going to have to talk to her and see what part of Texas she's from. It's not a small state, so chances. Oh, she's wearing ropers. That's awesome. I should have noticed. Who in the chat know what ropers are? I guess we have a lot of cowboys up here, I would imagine. Cowboys in every state. Yeah, very pleasant person to be around. There she is, so good to have her in the room. First chance I get to watch her play. She does have her hands full with Francis. When Francis is on, it's hard to beat. I was laughing because there's some players watching on the other side of the booth. I'm inviting them over in the booth to come and commentate with me. And their eyes bug out and say no. Yeah, it could be nerve-wracking. Stretching out a bit, got her off balance, but ended up with the second prize. Let's get the two-rail kick. If she can hit it full in the face, she'd be okay. If she glances off it, might be dangerous. Ooh, almost went in that pocket, but full in the face would have stopped the cue ball, but that's exactly what she was trying to do. Still a tough shot here for Ashley. She's been powering these shots. So this one she can't really power because it's going to go everywhere. Oh, goodness gracious. How do you... Oh, no, it doesn't count. It just keeps going. 9-ball gets respot. So they're looking around for Ed Slade. Yeah, that 9-ball comes back out.
Yeah, because it's always live until it's made, right?
They figured it out. Yeah. Hit it hard enough to fluke, but also hard enough to foul. A lot of action on that cue ball with such a simple stroke. It's just getting through it instead of grabbing at it. First point goes to Francis after a near fluke. Well, I guess the fluke did happen, but then the foul followed for Ashley. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful shot. There's that 4-ball. Trying to play safe, maybe? Or trying to do the combo. Yep. So tough to do bridging over a ball. I mean, you got to be really still, or you're gonna put some swerve on the cue ball because you're shooting down on it. Let's see if this purple ball is going to be help or harm. So it looks like we have a cheese ball. Do we have a cheese ball here? We do. And that's that. That was a quick point again for Francis, all of a sudden. Getting 2 points off the 3-ball. So, ropers, yes. Love the ropers. When I lived in Texas, I had a pair of boots. Not quite ropers. I like her ropers. It looks like they've been through some hell. They look like she's working. It's really cool. I do like them, though. And I don't mean hell as in they look bad. It just means that they've been useful. We know what I mean, right? It's a good look. People with new boots on, you look sideways at. Like, come on. Those are too shiny. You just got those boots. Yeah, I love it. They're so comfortable, in my opinion. Boots. Damn, not worn them in decades, actually, so I don't know. I left my boots in Texas, I guess. I'm responding to Terry Harris in the Facebook chat, by the way. She's heard the bird call of the ropers. I noticed them. It's the first time. It's funny because on the stream I can notice the shoes, but in real life I hardly ever look at people's shoes. Like almost never. It's interesting. Now, Terry, forgive me if I'm wrong. It's a nice combo. There's a lot of combos going on here. A lot of cheese. But Ashley gets on the board with 1 point. Still plenty to play for. We're going to be in frame 4 coming up. Still a lot of points available in this match. But from my understanding, ropers are designed in a way where your rope and cattle, the rope doesn't get caught on your boots because it doesn't have the point that most, I guess they call them, well, I won't call them what they do call them in slang on this stream, but the S kickers. But yeah, so ropers are just like when you're actually doing some work with the leg, and you don't want to get your leg. Ooh, almost made the 9 on the break, but you made the cue ball on the break. But yeah, you don't want to get your boots caught up in the rope. see what that 2 looks like. So it's definitely not going into the right pocket. It looks like the pink is blocking it. From the left, might be a good idea to play safe, but like, how do you do it with the situation like this? That's what she's trying to figure out. Unless she can like knock, she can cannon the 4 out of the way. Oh, it looks like she's just playing a smart play and going for a different pocket. Right bottom corner, looks like. Was a good plan. A lot of traffic for Ashley to get back to the 3. Just gotta trust that the table's gonna roll. Let's see if she can see that 3. It's tough to say. Looks like it's a no, though. Yeah, that 4 ball was kind of ripe for the picking. So got away with that there. Still on the table, still in control. Yeah, I would have thought that would have gone in on these new cloth pockets. But like I said, I mean, there is something to say about the width of the pocket and the throat. But the shelf is also a big deal. These are pretty big shelves. So if you don't get it just right, it'll hang on them and then be so deep in the pocket that it's hard to do anything with the cue ball. That time it was not fully in the shelf, so she was able to get a nice bounce off the cushion instead of trying to deal with the unpredictable point. And she's looking pretty good here. Frances has the capability to run racks. And for what we've seen, she hasn't been up to her standard. Not to put any pressure on Frances. This looks okay. This is not bad at all. She can go 1, 2, 3 cushions back to the same pocket for the black ball. Don't get behind. A little bit longer than she thought. But I think she might be okay. Just checking where that cue ball is going to end up, because she does need to get on the other half of the table. Unless she has the perfect angle to get the 9 in the corner, she needs to get the cue ball back on this half. Which she does. Very nice. Well played. Nice little clearance there for Frances, taking another point. We'll be right back in just a second. Thank you all for watching. Alrighty, people, 3 points available for this match. This is the 5th frame. Sorry, 5th rack. Nice safety there by Ashley. Oh. Yeah, it looks like most of these balls are in decent position. Going for the hit and hope there on the 9. Not a bad decision. Got unlucky there. One ball got in the way. But with the balls the way they were, I think a run out, or at least an attempt at one, would have been the call. She might need some help from Ashley to get that total rack out from under the cue ball. She's not looking for help, so she's just gonna move on. Struck. The angle's okay to get back up. Like, once again, you don't have to power these, and this one went a little too far. Like on this cloth, you don't really have to put in too much muscle. Just the same energy as your feathering is pretty much the same energy you need when you do your final stroke. Yeah, that's a good question, Nicole. As I was running to the booth to start this stream, someone yelled that she's from Texas. Obviously, she can't be. Otherwise, she wouldn't be playing for Team Washington. But so I don't know. I was asking people in the chat if they knew. I'm definitely going to ask her when this match is over. Me being a Texan as well. Yeah, we'd have to get a information on her. She is the unknown Texas Ranger. Yeah, I like the hat, like the jeans. If they're Wrangler jeans, I'm gonna buy her a beer. It's pretty funny, but yeah, I love the ropers. Yeah, she's hitting them a little too hard. She has the right aim and the good ideas, but I think she needs to trust the table just a little bit. Let the table do the work. Thank you, Ed. Killeen, Texas. Yeah, where is that? Have to look it up. Sounds like it might be Panhandle-ish, but that's just a complete and entire guess. Oh, nice. Oh, should have gone in. No, she is in between Dallas and Austin. Killeen. I used to be in that area quite a bit. See? Yeah, just north of Austin. So, right off of I-35, which is the major highway between the two cities. San Antonio and Austin, then Austin and Dallas. Yeah, very cool. It's good to have a Texan in the house. In the meantime, look at this shot by Francis. What a positional shot. Real straight up chick in the YouTube chat. Nice win, Francis. She says, yeah, Austin. Between Austin and Waco. Yeah, absolutely. Waco is almost dead center between Austin and Dallas. And then between Austin and Waco is Killeen. Went to school in San Antonio. Spent a lot of time in Austin and Houston. Didn't really go up to Dallas that much. So I can't tell you what it's like. But I'm sure it's very green with live oaks. Probably a lot of rocks to climb on, boulders and whatnot. That's my assumption. Never been there. Yeah, but the evergreens, we actually have evergreens in Texas, but they're live oak. They're not like the evergreens up here in the Emerald City in the state of Washington. But they are beautiful down in Texas, especially that part. I don't envy the humidity in that area. But the beauty is definitely there in that part of the world. It's a nice break. Has a look on the one. Just nice and easy stroke here. There it is. Oh, you gotta get in. small jab instead of getting through the ball, but that was a proper speed. It's not a gimme here for Francis. It is makeable, but as we've seen, the trick here is to control the cue ball. Right, it's Ashley's turn. Pretty much the similar shot. Yeah, anywhere in that middle box, she has a look at the 2. So you want the cue ball anywhere in the middle box, but it's going out of the middle and just a little too hard. Ursula Salinas, oh, thank you for the information. I missed that in the YouTube chat. She says Ashley is from Texas, but has been living in Washington the past 3 years. Yeah, I'm sure no one was questioning her validity of being a Washington player. But simply an unknown player. I'm glad she's here. I'm glad she's competing. So now we know a little bit more about the mysterious Lone Ranger from Texas. Don't do it. Yeah, I like this setup. Just go one cushion, nice and easy. You want to get an angle for the 7. I like the green in the middle. Looks like she could do something with the cue ball here to see the 7. She apologizes. It happens. Shake it off. Get low on the cue ball. She stunned it, which still worked out. Yeah, thank you, Ursula, in the YouTube chat. Yeah, no, I do appreciate the information, and it's always fun to talk about the players and where they're from and getting interaction from the chat, so I do appreciate it very much. Watch that corner pocket. Well done by Ashley, getting another point. There's one more point left. Up for grabs. Looked like Francis was on a bit of a roll there, but Ashley took advantage of a foul, of an in-off, and cleared up. Hopefully that little clearance gives her some confidence on the speed of the table. She still has plenty more matches left to try to catch up. Nobody's out of it at this point. Yeah, once again, do appreciate the answers there, Ursula Salinas, and anybody else. I think Sophia and Nicole offered some Fargo info. Let me see if I can scroll back, because that was a pretty impressive robustness. Yeah, Sophia says that Ashley has a 1287 robustness. think that's over 1,000 compared to me. I agree, Nicole in the YouTube chat says Ashley should play NWPA. Yeah, kind of what I was thinking. Alright, looks like Francis can see a bit of this, at least the potting angle here. Doesn't take too much work to get on the 2. Even if she bumps the green ball, the 2 ball looks okay. Just trying to look at where that 3 is. That 3 goes, looks like it goes clean. She's already looking ahead a few shots. That's all fine and dandy when you're standing up, but once you get down, gotta just concentrate on the shot. A little jumpy, but got fortunate there. In the Facebook chat, Tina Julian is rooting Ashley on, getting that final point. Don't do it. Nice. Rolled out just a bit, but that was a really nice safety attempt. May have been a shot to nothing, or a two-way shot. Getting all my terminologies mixed up between snooker and pool. Tina Julian. That's your daughter. So if you want info from Ashley, now is the time. It's a Ask Me Anything for Tina Julian. Yeah, Tina, I don't know how long you've been watching, but we've been trying to guess where Ashley was from. We got that info. I myself am from Texas, so whenever I hear somebody's from Texas, my ears perk up. And in fact, when I first moved here in Seattle, and this is going to sound like an exaggeration, but I swear, every person that I met that was not from Washington was from Texas, and this was in 2000. So a lot of Texans were like-minded and got the hell out of there. And for me, I was in the hot part of Texas. I was sick and tired of the hot, dry heat, the desert. So I was ready to leave that. Spent too much time in the sun. Nice shot. What a good bridge shot. Drew it back and got on position of the 4. Tina says that the pool community in Texas misses her. From the looks of how she plays, I would imagine. And then how many games she's played. She must have been well known in the area. Welcome to Washington. It's always hot here, Tina Julian says. Will this work? Yeah, it's not safe. Just want to put a little bit of draw, but it looks like she's putting some follow. No, she did put a tiny bit of draw at the last minute. Interesting when I look at, it's interesting when I look at where she feathers and then where she contacts the cue ball. We have a few players that feather in the middle of the cue ball and then end up hitting it top or bottom at the last second. So it's hard to tell exactly what they're doing. Interesting, yeah. To me, and I don't know if it's on purpose, but it looks like she was putting follow on her feathers, and then when she struck the ball, she hit more center, or even below center. And for me, when I feather, I feather exactly where I'm going to stroke or try to stroke. And Frances is similar. Exactly where she's feathering is where she wants to contact the cue ball. One stroke. Good speed. I need that bridge again, unless it rolls. Yeah, she's okay. For the final point, Frances has good position. Well done, Frances. Taking this match 5 points to 2. And I will take a little break and we'll be right back for the next match. Hopefully I can get back into the booth in time to put their names up. I hope you enjoyed this match and the previous matches. I think that we're having really good competition here. So thank you all for watching. We still have a lot more to come, and the results will be the player who wins this is on Team Washington. So it's all for Team Washington right here. I'm going to go down to Beaverton. We're going to beat them. I'm just kidding, everybody. But
Okay, next stream table match will be Mary Beth and Genie. Joselyn, you and Ashley will be over on 5. Jessica and Francis will be here on 2.
same table there?
What's that?
Me versus you on the same
Yeah.
table?
Yep. We had 4 team events in Mission City. Our silver division, we had it's a good fun. Should there be and then they made over 200,000 just on the team. Shit. Just on the team. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, from El Paso too.
You want to go get it?
Oh.
Are you?
You already going to Spokane?
If I get knocked out, I'll tell you.
Those cell phone service up there.
I mean, when I get knocked out, I'll call you.
Right.
An open tournament.
we have to make, turn, you're getting ready to have all the players like the clock.
Yeah. So the enemies are definitely making it. Because all of these, make all of
Genie and Mary Beth are here.
Yeah, she's in the middle,
Okay.
and then me.
I'm not in any.
Today, are they local? Okay, is there a local? I'm getting ready to put a table. Gotcha.
You're playing volleyball. Oh, I see how it is. Cheese rider.
It's been. Hey, that's always good to know about your opponent.
welcome back, everybody. Looks like we're ready to go for our next match. We have Mary Beth against Genie. It's been a fun tournament. These players are all in good spirits. And we're happy to have him. Proud to be one of the hosts of the Northwest Cup. The other being Legends down in Oregon. We're grateful for it. These two ladies are friends. They're giving a hug and saying, from here on out, we're not friends.
Nice. There we go with scratchitis.
But after the match, we'll get back to being friends. Cue ball just slid off that one ball right into the pocket, giving an opportunity. Let's see. Yeah, looks okay. Don't see too many trouble spots. The 7 and the 8 can take care of themselves. Whoa, a little iffy there, but yeah, got on the 2 in the right direction, but because that one ball was not in the center, the cue ball ended up being in a precarious spot. Yeah, bridging over that purple ball was a bit too much. But she hit it in a way that ended up being safe. Safe hit. Where's the cue ball? In the bucket.
I hit it.
So after some reshuffling, now that we have a few more rounds that have been completed, the standings are Frances, Melissa, Mary Beth, Jing, Ashley, Genie, and Jessica. Ashley has moved up a spot from 6th to 5th. She will be playing Jing. Let's see here. Who is she playing? Yeah, Ashley will play Jing Lu, so if she can get some points on Jing, she'll move up again. Mary Beth is in the 3rd position. And Genie here is in the 6th position. Separated by not too many points. So Genie has a chance here. If she could pull it off to do some damage and crawl up a few spots. At this point, we are running out of time. So the people on the bottom of the list, if they want to churn the bucket, they have to have some decisive wins on these matches. No more of these 4-3. It's a tall ask because these players are very close in terms of Fargo and skill. So that's why we have very few 6-1, 5-2 matches. A lot of them have been 4-3. Unlucky, but safe.
How did it?
All right, now I'm back here just in time to record the first point. Nice job there, Genie, getting on the board. We've seen Mary Beth earlier today. We know, or at least we've witnessed, when she takes her time on the shots, whether it's a defense or offense, the results are usually pretty good in her favor. So we'll see how she's fared, and we'll see how she'll do this late in the day. It's already 4 p.m. We started play at around 11-ish. Looks like our stream clock says 4 hours, 35 minutes. Nice break. Looks like a push out is in order. Ursula Salinas in the Facebook chat says, glad you were able to watch. Can't wait to see you all. So in reference to Tina in the same chat saying, hi Ursula, we miss you too. So yeah, I'm happy that you all are connecting here, watching, enjoying the matches. We know what's on the table here, and it's a spot on Team Washington. Been playing too much snooker. I was looking at the green ball after the yellow ball. So she's trying to draw. Still, even with this shot, this distance, you don't need to power through. Oh, she's going forward. I don't know. I think a draw would have been and the brown is only slightly in the way. I think she could probably still get center ball. Yeah. Oh man, she totally body English that end. And look at that position she got. So well done. She was avoiding the foul. I would assume she got up from that bridge. The body wants to get out of those positions quickly and get away from that 7 ball, that is. So well done. Need some help. Is that you, Alexander? Oh, it's Tyler. What's up, Tyler? Got some good members in this club, good customers, very friendly. Again, it accesses all ages, all skill levels. Come and check us out. Whether you're a beginner or your goal is to be a pro, this place is for you. So these type of kicks, I like to try to actually make them when they're that close to the cushion. See what she tries to do. Looks like she attempted that in the corner pocket. Maybe she was trying to get a little hit, kick and stick, but it's hard to say. She didn't line it up for the corner pocket, so just don't know. I don't know what you don't know. Cross bank here. I like the cross banks on these tables. A little bit easier to predict for me. Looks like a far reach. Decided to play safe instead. Yeah, even at the extreme angle that looked like for a cross bank, I still would try it on these tables. It's just for me. I have the feel for them. And it's also difficult to play safe with the 9-ball right in the middle of the table. Mary Beth trying to get on the board. How's this going to end? Not terrible. I mean, it's a makeable bank if you've played here before. But these players have been here for 4 hours or so they are getting used to the table at the same rate. Just a little short. To me, I don't know. If I'm at the table, I'm probably looking to slice this into the bottom left corner. I don't think the cue ball is going in the pocket with that shot. Could go for the bank in the corner as well. Lots of options, obviously. It's all about what the player feels. Whatever you choose, you just gotta commit. Go for the cross bank. Oh, after my own heart. But yeah, I think on that one I still would have sliced it. But that was a really good effort on the cross bank. Just do it a little bit too far. There's a cue test right here. Perfect. That was a really good stroke. Followed the same trajectory as the feathers. Well done. I'm going to have to work on saying the word trajectory after talking for a few hours. I don't know how you do it, David Burney. Are you in the chat?
Losing my shit.
Well, Genie doing well here, getting 2 points in this match. She needs to win this match significantly in order to climb up the rankings. Right now, Genie is in 6th place. Mary Beth is in 3rd place. But if Genie can pile the points on and prevent Mary Beth from getting any, or letting her just get a few, but a 4-3 result here for Genie is not going to be as useful as, say, a 5-2 or a 6-1. And they're all fighting to put on that Team Washington jersey and to represent the Evergreen State as we make the trek down to Beaverton, Oregon.
I don't think I've been up all on the way.
Team Washington would be happy to have any of these players on our team. The men's qualifiers will be next month after the Seattle 9-Ball Open. So stay tuned for that one. As Ed said earlier in the day, there have already been 3 players selected. This will be the first player to be announced, however, as none of the players on Washington have been announced. Just feeling it right now. Those are good strokes. It's a bummer that 3-ball is not going to help her much, but she may have an angle to bank around it. Maybe. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's a big 8-ball, so she might have to just play safe here.
You're the only one I haven't. I haven't done you yet. I heard. Just kidding.
So the riddle or the puzzle here is how to get to the 4. So she is obviously not concerned about making it, but that purple ball's kind of in the way. The red ball's not in the pocket.
Nope.
Yeah, put some top spin and just dug in. Mary Beth did. She was trying to catch that part of the cushion that was available, not blocked. But that red ball wasn't in the best spot either. It was over the pocket, but it was tough to get on the 4. At least she can see it to play safe. Was that a cross bank? Again? Beautiful.
That's not what I wanted to do.
But the eternal question is, now what? Nice safety.
That was special.
I think we all know what's going to happen here.
Both sides of the stage.
Yeah, left the long shot, but not much you can do about it. Yeah, if you're going to miss it, that's the way to miss it. Getting it safe on the bottom cushion.
No.
A little bit of a hidden hope there. And instead, give an opportunity here for Genie to go up 3. I don't believe in the commentator's curse either. I like that angle. Get down to the 8. Tiny bit above center ball. Right now it looks like she's hitting center. A little bit of left. Yeah, I'm not sure it needed all that left, but now Mary Beth has an opportunity here to get on the board. A little bit of inside English, really soft stroke. Yep. It's a tricky spot to end up. The middle pocket must look really inviting. From this angle, it looks quite tough. But I think, yeah, she left. Obviously, she left for that middle pocket, so it must have gone fairly easily. We've seen her make that shot before. Here's your chance, Genie. It's not much of one, but it is a chance. Where's the cue ball? Don't do it, cue ball. And that's it. Mary Beth gets on the board.
Continuously rolling to ball.
2-1. Both players battling it out. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to put up the Seattle 9-ball open. Go to our store under special events and get your day passes for this once-in-a-lifetime event. You can only have a first once, and this is the first WNT ranking event in the Pacific Northwest. Be a part of it. I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you all for watching. Genie's been shooting very well today. And in this match, Mary Beth has yet to find her stroke, but has a point due to the in-off that Genie did. Genie had a really tough slice on the 9-ball. Cue ball ended up going into the pocket, giving Mary Beth the point. We know that Mary Beth can play brutal safeties and offense, but at this moment in the match, Genie has been in stroke. Nothing wrong with a double kiss safety. Careful to not go in the pocket. And she went in the pocket. That's a really tough shot there because those in-offs are easy to do, as we saw. Mary Beth has an opportunity here. Get on the board. Again, even it up. Luckily, it's not an all-ball foul. It looks like her forearm rested on the 8-ball from this angle. This is not a referee cam, so it's tough to tell the angles sometimes. Yeah, thank you all for purchasing. Man, I can't talk. Thank you all for purchasing some day passes for the Seattle 9-Ball Open. We are all very excited. I wonder if that would have went in if it was a little softer. That's corporate speak. I wonder. It's corporate speak for saying you should have hit it softer. Looked like she was uncomfortable with that shot, given her feathers were a little bit stuttery. It looks like she might get away with it. If you look at the way she feathered on that last shot, there's a bit of a stutter. 2 feathers, a stutter, 1 feather, and a shot. And that stutter maybe should have been it was a reset, and then maybe a few more feathers after that may have gotten her comfortable with the shot. But it's either that or stand up at that point when you're just not quite sure. hard to do. Easy to say, hard to do. We've seen her make shots like this. She needs to stun it. Go one cushion. Don't go too crazy. Very nice. I think she has an angle to get back up at the table. The 8-ball being in the middle of the bulk cushion. Could be a problem, it could be a blessing. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's really tough. Once the black ball in the middle of the cushion, it's hard to leave a precise shape on it because you have to get really clear on one side of the table or the other. You can't have your cue ball in the middle of the table. You're left with thin cuts like this or a long bank shot. Genie rooting for the black ball to stop. Let's see what kind of stroke Mary Beth is in. A lot of power in that. Didn't need it, in my opinion. This is to tie it up.
Just don't scratch.
Unbelievable
So many
shot.
times
She
you
was
want to run
lining
a
that
table.
up. Took her a while, but as we said earlier, when she concentrates and plays those shots a little bit carefully, no rushing it, she can make unbelievable shots like that, which that definitely was a beautiful shot. Thin cutting it, then keeping the cue ball safe. Well done. Way to tie it up. It was anybody's point right there, but Mary Beth came away with it. And I will be right back. All right, here we go. Rack number 5, all tied up at 2-2. Beautiful cannon there to clear the way for the pink ball. The problem is how to get to the 5. Force follow. Did you get a nice look? Wow, off the 9 ball. And then gets the proper kiss on the purple. But it's still got a really difficult 7 and 8 there. So getting onto this green ball shouldn't be an issue. It's getting in position from the green ball to do something with that mess over there. Unless she's just going to play safe. Just pot the green and play safe. So let's see what she does. She has a little bit of an angle here. Be dangerous because of that middle pocket. Choose to draw just a bit, not a power draw. She's looking at a combo. So I was looking at a breakout, but the breakout seems dangerous. Yeah, tricky situation here. Let's see what she does. Yeah, it looked like the breakout could have been there. Just so precise. She would have needed to be so precise. So the 7 is not on the cushion. If she wants to just roll, well, that's not a roll up. Not a terrible result though, because now she just leaves the issue for Janine.
You figured out.
Now I wonder if this is a situation where you would just pot it into the pocket and give it back to Mary Beth. Mary Beth being the first person to foul, she would be the first to get 3 in a row. So you'd force Mary Beth to deal with this situation. These are very valuable points here, and that's really not bad sportsmanship, in my opinion, using the rules. Some people have a different opinion on that, but trying to cross bank to the opposite middle. Nope, playing safe. So this is another safety, just skim off the 7. Oh, that's a bit thick. She put a lot of left English on it, may have taken it offline a bit. But really, I think the play there was just to barely touch the 7, keeping it behind the 8, and the cue ball going up to the bulk. Guess the result you were looking for really is not to completely hide the 7, but to not make it potable. And instead, she made it potable for Genie. Very nice touch. A lot of people getting out of the rain, coming in to enjoy the... Oh, no. Oh, my God. You can't believe it. No one can believe it. Oh, man. That's unfortunate for Genie. But that's the way 9-ball works. I mean, can't take shots for granted. I certainly did on that, watching her. I thought it was, oops. I did it again. I gave her the point. That was Mary Beth's point. So, wow, a lot of twists and turns in this match. Last 2 points have been, I don't know, tables are turning, I guess, in the last 2 points. But that was the end of the 5th rack, and we'll go on to the 6th. 2 more points remaining in this match.
Oh, hush, rack 'em. Oh. Yeah,
Maybe he's hoping, I know,
I'm pretty sure it's something we shouldn't really have to worry about.
I'm pretty sure you're right, Trace.
She was mad, so she just, yeah, you know, she took it out on me. Poor ball, just learn what I'm in.
Wowzers.
Maybe not so lucky.
I don't know if I can
In
get
the
to
middle
it.
of writing an email, thinking the rack would come in a little bit. Genie gives us a big surprise. Sorry about that, guys. The score should be up to date now. Come on in.
You have to buy.
Yeah, a lot to do here. I'm dealing with what's going on here? Soundboard's acting weird. Yeah, just trying to keep everybody on the wait list for the SNO. A bit of work to do. Oh, good try. Trying to get behind the 7.
Grab it. Grab it.
Well, Genie certainly had her opportunity to have a decisive win in this match. Gotta be real careful here. She will need this point. Doesn't want to give another point away. Getting through the ball, understanding a nice soft stroke. Getting through the ball is really how you play on these tables. If you watch the pros, they hardly hit the hell out of them. Sometimes you need it. But it is a precision sport. So it's better to be precise. Yeah, she took that one just a bit at the very end. No need. Really no need. Alright, well, a thin cut. Gotta be careful of the scratch in the corner pocket where her left hand is. You want to watch that pocket coming off of this 9 ball. Might be okay. Looking at it again, I think that pocket might be safe. Something to be aware of, though. Because this ball's going to fly. The cue ball will. Yep. Nice job. Mary Beth taking advantage. Late in each rack. Getting the 4 points. Keeping her position in the top half of these players. Let's take a look. Oh. Close the window. I wanted to switch to. Let's take a look at these scores real quick. See if they've been updated.
your game, Ben.
Yeah, Melissa and Francis are flip-flopping between 1 and 2. Right now, Melissa is ahead. But Francis has one more match played than Melissa does. So, Jinglu is in third place.
And Jessica playing on the stream table.
So it looks like we're having
We have
Francis and
Genie
Jessica coming up.
Ashley playing on table 5. And Melissa and Mary Beth playing on table 2.
I'm going to go confirm everything before I make changes here, and I'll see you guys in just a bit. Thank you for watching the Littman Lights Northwest Cup Women's Qualifier.
We have 2 rounds to
For a
go.
spot on Team Washington,
1 and 1 more.
we will go down to Oregon and try to keep Cuppy in Washington. I'll be right back.
No, it's Joselyn and
I heard you say my name.
All right, welcome back. Players are underway. Should be a good match here. Genie is in the top half of the field. Jessica is currently in 7th place. Let's take a look at some scores for the players in the previous round. We saw Mary Beth get 4 points over Genie. Jing Lu was about to make this. That's not a curse. Beat Ashley Julian 4-3. And Francis lost to Jessica Orth 5-2. So this is a very tight field. I would say even if you're in 7th place, might be a shot. Got 2 more rounds to go. We are in the second to the last round. That's so unlucky the 8 ball didn't go in. You would think that if the 2 ball was touched, the 8 ball would go in. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Yeah, so the Jessica, if she was to win a decisive match here, she would definitely jump up a few spots. And if Joselyn wins, this would be her 5th match. Whereas Frances has had 5 as well. She would jump ahead of Frances. Maybe even ahead of Melissa. Melissa's now at the top spot, but with one less match than Frances. That was a tough ask to try to get the 4-ball into the right pocket. Begging the ball to stop. It did. Yeah, Jessica is getting used to the tables, as you can tell by a 5-2 win over Frances in her previous match. It's pretty exciting here, these round-robin tournaments. Get out of the way. What a shot. Barely cleared the right middle pocket. I thought it was heading straight for it. See how she plays this. Digging in. It's like a golf waggle. Getting prepared for the shot. Beautiful. Going the other way was dangerous because of that middle pocket. I was wondering how she'd handle that. So here, because of the cushion, it's difficult to not scratch to the left corner. I was headed in that direction, but missed the pot. Good speed. She was also concerned about it. There may have been a slight deceleration, which made her miss the pot, but didn't give ball in hand to Joselyn. I think you can do a bank of either cross or straight in, just like that. Nice bank by Joselyn there. I'll return in just a bit. Well, this would be a long combo if Jessica could get it off or even thinking about it. I'd probably play safe. And she'd probably win. Nice. Nice little pot there. Good combo. This is going to be a good one, I swear. Look at those 2 coins, 1 each. And a cloth premier. Call that a safety break. I like Joselyn to try to make this cushion first. Problem is controlling the cue ball. So looks like more of a push out rather than a cushion first. Ooh. I think she was trying to block that pocket with the cue ball. Plenty of options here. I'd probably keep the table and think about either doing a cross bank or playing safe. Getting the object ball somewhere behind the purple if you can get there. Or getting the cue ball behind the purple or green. Maybe a two-way shot. Going for a straight bank, hoping it's safe. And it's not. It's also not too difficult to get back on the 2-ball. She hit that very soft, and it just traveled. It was such a thin shot, so the cue ball kept all the energy and just barely stayed on the table. So she's not corner hooked, or maybe she was. It didn't look like she was corner hooked. There is a path for the bank if she's looking at it. Might be all right. Hold the cue ball there. See what she decides to do. Might go all the way down, it looks like. Is she going for the middle? Oh no, she's going all the way down. Way to control the cue ball. That was such a beautiful shot. So tough. That distance, that thin, to make sure the cue ball doesn't go wild. And she has a really good chance here. Taking a walk around the table. Getting the previous shot, which was fantastic, out of her mind. Get back to the task at hand. This one's a pretty tough shot, but she may have to dig underneath the cue ball a bit, good position off the cushion for the green ball in the same pocket. See how she handles it. Yeah, it looked like she put a little bit of follow. She's not out of it by any means. She still has the middle pocket to go for. But to avoid running the risk of overhitting it and maybe even going into the left pocket, she opted for a more gentle shot with some follow. So this is just a clean stroke. Just picture it going in. Nice leave there. Nice little stop shot here for her. If she can manage, if there's that angle. Yep, you can tell right away in the first frame of this match, Jessica was a different player than we saw her this morning. Just getting the feel of these tables. This is quite the run out here for Jessica. Not an easy run out whatsoever. Could easily get off track. She just made it look easy. Well done. She has to feel good about that. Just like the bad feelings and the good feelings, they're just warnings, right? Warnings or notices. Feel bad about a shot. It's just a warning. Like, hey, don't do that anymore. But a clearance like that is a notice. Like, hey, you can do this. So just relax. Doesn't mean you're gonna do it. Just means you have the ability. And she's proven to herself that she can. And that's just tremendous work for 5 hours getting used to these tables. We're still seeing some players overhit them a bit. She's adapting well. Joselyn getting unlucky here. Spread the balls out. Very nice break. Just unfortunate. The black ball got in the way. Push out once again. I would keep the table here. See what that angle looks like. We saw Mary Beth make a crazy angle. I think that's a little too thin. The yellow ball into the top right pocket. So looks like the green is blocking the middle pocket. So unless she could find a path for a bank, this is a good opportunity to play safe. Try to get the yellow somewhere behind the pink. Keeping the cue ball up by the bulk. Hits the 9. Didn't want to hit the 9. But yeah, left a long pot here. Wanted to get the yellow ball around the vicinity of where the 9 is actually. But really behind the pink. All she has to do is make this. Ooh, triangle combo. That was a good effort, really. Can't see from this angle, but it looks like the right corner pocket might be an in off if she's going for the left corner pocket. So let's see what corner pocket she picks and how she avoids the in off. Just trying to avoid it with speed, which is not a bad opportunity. I mean, not a bad option. I love these cross banks. I've been saying it all day. But right here is it's a gentle cross bank. You have the 3-ball to your right middle. Or your right corner. Yeah, that was just a fraction off. Doesn't take much to be off, but I do love those. She can do a 2-rail kick. Try to get the yellow down by the black ball. Keeping the cue ball up. She's definitely not doing it. She's doing a 1-rail kick. Oh my goodness. I don't know what she was trying there. I think she may have tried to kick it, but it just swerved a little bit too much, giving it so much English in order to pull that off. This is the sort of frame that Joselyn needs in this match to kind of cool down Jessica. A little bit of a defense back and forth. Get Jessica out of stroke, or at least try to. And then at the same time, get yourself back in stroke. The best pocket for the green ball is the bottom right. Don't know if it goes in the bottom left. A nice bump. The 9-ball is blocking the in off, so she can just hit this green ball in with no worries. Just try to make it. Went under the 9. A little bit of a draw there. It would have been nice to hit the 9, get under it for the 8 in the top left corner. Now she's left with some work to do. No, she can't get behind the 9 from that direction, so it looks like she's trying to knock the 9 in. Just skim off the left side of the black ball and knock the 9 in. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's giving it body English, but it didn't work. The test of a cueist is to get off your seat, take a full table shot, and make it. just like that. And now, just think about it. Don't want any surprises. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Oh, that was very touchy. Keeping it suspenseful there, Jessica. But yeah, nice win. Really good effort there by Joselyn trying to cannon that 9 ball in. Nearly went in. But Joselyn did play very well in that frame, and I think she has the ability, obviously, to come back and take the majority of these points, but she would have to win them all at this point. Ursula Salinas, wow, that was close. Yeah. She used every bit of the shelf. Just checking to see if it's touching. The cushion, that is. Good effort there. It was touching the cushion. Maybe get behind the black ball. Did you get behind it? No. It's going to be an amazing shot to make this in the left corner and bring the cue ball down for the blue. It would be tricky getting between the pink and black. But she can put some English on it and avoid go-to cushions and see the blue in the right bottom corner. First, you got to make it. Yeah, she was going for that leave, went far. Yeah, 2 ball being where it is. This 1 ball is, might not lead to much. It's going to take some effort to get on the 2. Some follow 1 cushion. Oh my goodness, that was off track. Yeah, sometimes you try to do too much when you're in a difficult position to leave yourself for the next ball, but sometimes you just want to make the ball and leave a shot on the next ball to play safe instead of trying to do too much. Still okay though. Gonna bump the 9 maybe. Wouldn't be terrible. It would be terrible to bump the 9. But if you want the easy shot, you want the you want the 4 ball down. Oh, she saw the bump. It was trying to get it in the middle. Left a cross bank here for the pink ball. Looks like something she could do. What an effort on that 9 ball. Yeah, it wasn't the worst thing. I think if she hit it a little softer, she could have had the pink on the corner. But if you're going for the cheese, then sometimes you overpower. That's a lot to ask. Anyway, anytime it touches the cushion before that 1 diamond, it's just not gonna go in. That's a real tough shot. And then the spin that you transfer to it. Yeah, I think the cross bank would have worked a little better, but here's Joselyn's chance. Again, 9 balls in the middle of the top cushion, so she'll do well to stay on 1 rail. Perfect. She didn't hit it too hard. Yeah, well done. Well done. Keeping it very close. 3-2. We'll be right back.
So we'll get everybody down here before we start the last round. Take a picture of the off sign. And, I'll explain the tiebreaker first. The last round, do that. It's going to be Melissa and Ashley on the screen table. And then everybody's going to have 2 matches.
All right, I was busy ordering supplies for for the club. I saw your clearance, Joselyn. That was amazing. And then Jessica made a 9 on the break. Yeah. Okay, well, I hope everybody that was watching enjoyed that. Like I say, I look down and do some work, and then you guys pot the 9 ball. All right. Well, you're still in the top half, Joselyn. So yeah. Yeah. That's good. Keep it up. It's so exciting. All right. Thank you, Joselyn. All right, everybody. I will see who is playing next and get you that information, and we'll be right back. It is getting really close down to the wire as we predicted. Stay tuned for more.
Are we taking a picture?
Right there in front of that sign.
Right there in front of this side?
Yep. Where's Francis at? You know?
I don't.
No. It is messy. Yes.
And move these out of the way.
Yeah.
Funny. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Hope you all had fun. It's really close.
Except for you. Go live.
No, we're in the lead right now.
So if I had on my master plan, I'd be feeling pretty good.
You would. Okay, so we're gonna take a picture of the first, tiebreaker. Right now, we have 3 people tied at second place that still have a match to play, and 1 person that has 21 games. 2 people have 19, and somebody else has 17. But tiebreaker number 1 is going to be how many games you won. Tiebreaker number 2 is going to be how many matches you won. And then tiebreaker number 3 is going to be head-to-head against the person you're tied with. Okay? No, head-to-head, how you did in the match you played against that person. Okay? Okay, so we're going to get a picture in front of the office line there. You all in there, join hands and act like you love each other.
Want to kiss and everything?
Well, no kissing, because they're too excited.
You want the something?
Oh yeah, we need coffee. Definitely need coffee. Yeah, why don't we just kind of stand?
Okay, good.
I mean, that's good.
I thought you were sitting. I thought
Just not sit on each other's laps. Yeah, let's
You're
get
outside
coffee.
sitting on.
Coffee in there. We got
Let's stand as a, I mean, if we stand for recording.
I kind of want that ox sign. Yeah, can we get closer?
What do you want us to do there?
Light out there too. Okay, just kind of each together just a little bit more.
Everybody say copy.
Everybody say copy. Yay! All right, let's take one over for Joe. Okay.
What do you want to do?
There one right there.
Like, I'm not sure. Hold on.
All right, I'll do this side.
So, I have a very long drive, so I can go ahead and go. I'm out of it, so I just want to wish everybody good luck.
Awesome having you back in the seat for 2 days.
It'll go underneath my whole
Genie, let's get back to Brad there. Yeah, level 5.
Yeah, ready for me.
I haven't played it yet. That is everything yet?
Let's get, Ashley, you and Melissa are on the stream table. And everybody got 2 stream matches. I'm pretty happy how that turned out. And
Have you come out?
Joselyn and Francis are over
Really
there.
pretty.
Genie,
I like it.
Jessica.
I don't have to do it.
Jessica,
That's a deal breaker for some people.
I don't have them.
this is Melissa and Ashley.
Nice to meet you, Ashley. I don't get to see you again. Look me up on Facebook and we'll go play something. Okay. Thank you. Maybe I'll invite all the girls here to my house for gardening one day.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Unless I use the restroom, okay?
All right, next up we have Melissa versus Ashley. This will be
So when are you gonna play a qualifier up there?
the last match.
I
of the day. Looks like we have a bottleneck of 3 people fighting for the first spot. There are a series of tiebreakers that Ed just went over with everybody. So we will not have a playoff. It'll simply be how they performed in the round robin, which is honestly how it should be. So it's obviously matches, points, and head-to-head. Those are the tiebreakers for these players, and the top person wins. And hopefully, we can get them on the mic and have them give us their thoughts about being on Team Washington. Mary Beth has a long way to go in terms of driving home, and all her matches have been completed. So she has left the building. Very nice to meet her. Hope she returns. She's a very good player, and I think that she should play in the tour stop number 6 over here at Ox in October for the Northwest Women's Pool Association. So people out there, she has the skills and she'll use them if she enjoys the play. Mary Beth is a very sweet person, so drive safe. And now we have Melissa versus Ashley. Obviously, let me get the brackets up. I'll post them again in the chat. Oh no, they're just right there. You guys can see them. So yeah, Melissa, Francis, and Joselyn. Those are the top 3 in contention. They all have 5. They all have played 5. And they all have 19 points. Bye. You want to get on the mic? No? Okay, Mary Beth. Drive safe. Try to keep an eye on other matches for you. But honestly, unless we have a runner, it'll be tough to tell what the scores are. Sophia Tran, yes, this is the last match. After this round, we will have a winner. We will be live until we announce the winner. We would assume there will be some tiebreaker determinations here. But each of these players simply must do their best in their last round here. Don't think about anything else but kicking ass. That's all you gotta do. Sophia Tran in the Facebook chat says, I adore Mary Beth Johnson. Yeah, she's so sweet. Thank you for coming all this way. She said it was a 2-hour drive. She has the skills to play. I invited her to come back for the tour stop number 6, the NWPA. Hopefully she'll make it, but understandable if she doesn't. Melissa, in her previous round, beat Mary Beth 4-3, giving her the advantage over Mary Beth and really knocking Mary Beth out. So Mary Beth was that close. She could have been in this scenario where Melissa is kind of the one to beat. Yeah, Mary Beth is definitely a player. She should keep playing. I like the way she concentrates, and it pays off for her. It's going to be tough to get on this green. That's a pretty deep ball, but more importantly, it's hard to get under that cue ball to get the proper English, so she'll have to probably go a couple rails rather than floating down the table. Very well done. Round 7, people. We have an hour and a half before Facebook cuts us off. But if you're watching on YouTube, you should be fine. Sophia Tran, you'll be here for tour stop number 6. That's going to be great. I can't wait. It's always good to have you in the house. Difficult shot right after you've been sitting for a bit. Sometimes when I have to get up from watching my opponent master the table for a few, I try to walk around the table rather than going straight to the shot. Just kind of reintroduce myself to the table, especially when it's a thin cut like that. Looked like Ashley was a bit uncomfortable at the very end and jumped up on her shot. But if you take that walk around the table and your mindset is different, you can breathe a little bit. Knee pockets. Let's see what she picks. Click like if you want the corner. Click subscribe if you want the middle. That's how we can tell. Melissa is on the board. She's a contender here. One of the 3 people tied at the top. This round robin. This being the final round. take this one. Sophia. Sophia Tran in the Facebook chat. Oh, you gotta get going. Gotta keep moving. Saying, dang, I want Ashley's hair. Ha ha ha. Good effort. Just not quite hard enough or not enough spin. It's tough to do that with the bridge. But Melissa makes her pay. Let's take a look again at that blue ball. So with that angle up against the cushion doesn't help. Yeah, so many things wrong with that shot. She ended up in a good position, but it was perilous trying that 2-ball in the right corner because the in-off was there, plus it was hard to hold it for the 4-ball. So Melissa got fortunate there. Oh, nearly made that. As it was approaching the blue ball, it looked like it was on the path to knock it in. Well done, Melissa. Let's take a look at where that 4 is. So yeah, it's just on the other side of the pocket. So it takes some effort here to control the white ball. If there's a way to hit the purple, you might want to choose that. The whole left side of the table is open. You don't need to hit it too hard. But you gotta make it. All right, so it's set up for Ashley. At least the 4-ball is. It's gonna bang into the 7. It looks like. So getting to the 5 seems iffy unless she takes the 4-ball down to the bottom right corner. Which she does. Nice draw. Too bad she's on the cushion. There we go. Very nice cannon. Great position now. Stretching a bit, got her cue offline at the very end, giving it unwanted side, and maybe making the cue ball squirt out a little bit. Now Melissa can do these safeties very well. Seen her do it to many people. And she did it once again here to Ashley. You can tell that Melissa has played a lot with clay. I'm not sure if they've worked on that sort of thing. I'm going to have to ask. But clay has the same sort of skill to just nail those safeties. Yeah, I gotta say, this gray cloth looks really good. Makes the whole room make sense, if that makes any sense. But it just looks like we should have just started with gray from the get-go. If you're gonna hit the 9, hit it hard enough. It comes off the top cushion. Or avoid it altogether. Oh no, she's not happy with that, but this is a shot she can make. She did pretty good to avoid the 9 there. She was probably thinking about either going into it or avoiding it. Again, well done to Melissa. Looking very strong. So Melissa is in the group of 3. Melissa is playing Ashley. The other 2 are Joselyn and Francis, who are in the mix, and they are playing each other. So this is going to be very interesting. If Ashley and Melissa end up being a decisive win, Melissa could have the upper hand. Especially if Joselyn and Francis go 4-3. So it'll be very interesting to tell who's going to come out ahead, because I can see the table that Joselyn and Francis are playing at, but I can't really tell what the score is. Let's try to take a look real quick. Maybe the first rack. I only see a coin in the middle. We'll try to give you as much info as possible. Because I think a lot of these are just going to end up, or I think this decision is going to end up being decided on what the match scores are. Cue ball and yellow ball are safe. Well, how do you like that? Gets out of a snooker. hits it perfectly. Cue ball knocks the 2 in, and then gets snookered again. I think she got an edge of this though, so it's not terrible. It's a great shot there by Ashley. Almost nailing those, very close. Just see it and shoot it for Ashley at this point. Oh no. Oh, that's a surprise. Probably got a little bit too under the cue ball there, but I thought that pink ball was headed straight to knock in that black ball. And then out of the corner of my eye, I see the white ball go in. Ball in hand, you want to give yourself a comfortable shot. All right, setting up for the cheese. Pretty far off. I thought that was definitely going to go in, giving her attention to detail and her skill, but you know, it's a tough sport. Might look easy when the pros do it, but that's why they're pros. She doesn't need to do it a lot with this. Just give it a nice stroke. You'll see the black ball into the right corner. But if you hit it too hard, the cue ball can go anywhere and get you out of position. Looks really nice. A lot of topspin. Love that arc. Good speed. a nice clearance by Ashley getting on the board. Well done. Saw a nice combination of shots from Ashley on those closing balls, and ended up with a rush shot at the very end, a bridge shot at the very end. Her bridge technique is what we see a lot in pool, with the elbow down on the table, holding it like a dart. Very effective. We each have our own habits and techniques. Just got an update from the Joselyn and Francis match. Joselyn is up 3 points to 1. So they're in their 5th week. So it'll be interesting if both of these matches end up with the same frame score or rack score. Gonna have to come down to some tiebreakers. However, Francis needs to win the rest of the racks in order to even have a chance. That was more of a swerve that didn't take. For the swerve, you want to go a little bit slower, so maybe she was just trying to jump over half a ball, but something went wrong there. Uh-oh. Too much draw, not enough left on that shot. Was the right shot. She wanted to be on the other side of the 9. Thin cut here. Looks like I may have gotten away with it. I don't know. You could probably go one cushion. I don't think the pink ball covers the path enough. It's somewhere in between the second and third diamond. She opts to look at a kick. So apparently that path was not there. Oh, but look at this. Beautiful. You're really limited on what you can do with the cue ball when it's against the cushion. So accuracy is the most important thing. Just going for the corner. Just, it's hard to find center ball when you are on the cushion. And it looked like she just let the ball squirt. Didn't hit center. Some unintentional side on it. Ashley has to take this nice and easy. Nice soft shot here. A little bit more left English would have helped, but I think she's okay. Not bad at all, actually. She knew she had that one. It was missed by a short margin. For me, when the cue ball is close to the object ball, it's difficult for me to judge it. Oh, that kiss on the corner really helped Ashley there, because if it kept continuing straight, it would have been on the pro side, and really tough decision for Ashley. But now the cue ball has run in her favor. The only question she has now is, can I get to the green ball? Cleared the 7 perfectly. A little fast. It's no worries. Yeah, it came out really well, Sophia. Nice touch. Yeah, hopefully we can see Ashley here back in October for the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop number 6. Oh no. Overcut it. I think that she would do well. We've seen Melissa here for that tournament. Joselyn, Francis. And like that, Melissa has 3. Alright, I don't have a score update on Francis and Joselyn, but last report was it was 3-1 in Joselyn's favor. Mirroring this match's score. So Ashley has a lot of work to do, as does Francis, to come back and score some points. But if Francis and Joselyn bloody each other up and go 4-3, it might be in Melissa's favor if she continues at this pace, ending up 6-1, 5-2. But I think we saw something out of Ashley in that last rack. I think she's starting to feel it a little bit. So this match is not over. Not counting her out whatsoever. But you can't win from your seat. So a dry break is giving Melissa a chance here. And then I look over at the table between Joselyn and Francis is sitting while Joselyn's at the table. I think what we've done is we've had each player have 2 matches on the TV table, which is well done by Ed. Really nice tournament that he's come up with. It's captain's choice to select players. He can either do it by choosing them or having qualifiers like this. I always like qualifier. I think qualifiers are important. The only problem with qualifiers is that some players may not be able to make it. And so when it's a captain's pick, they don't have to attend anything. They're just on the team. great shot. A little far though. Just gonna have to do some work to get back on the 5. That's unlucky. I think she can see it though. Gotta just barely miss the 9 ball. It's a big 9 ball. How's your luck? Shake it off and get back to your shot. Nice and easy here. You don't need too much power. Well done. Nicely placed cue ball there. Just on the right side of the brown, so it should end up well for her. Just watch that corner pocket to the left. That's very good clearance there once again. Getting Ashley 1 point behind Melissa. Could be if she did not miss that. You know, everyone does that. If you didn't miss this, you would have you. Right. Well, if all things are equal and she didn't miss that 9, it would have been completely different. It would be flipped. These points would be, but it's not how life works. So still a lot to play here for Ashley. She should feel confident. I look over at Francis and Joselyn's table, and Joselyn is the one sitting down. So I don't know what point this is. But that is not the right scoreboard. Get this out of here. Okay, let's right back to table 1 in just a bit. What a shot. We've seen her do that. And that is it. Joselyn won that one. I don't know the score, but they shake hands. And Joselyn has beaten Francis in her final round. We'll try to get that score. Melissa is in pretty good position. She's got to lean over a few balls, but she can still pot this no problem, getting on the pink. Yeah. Trying to find a pathway back up to the purple. Those balls on the right look pretty big, but she avoided them. We'll see you, Genie. I'm so bad with names. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty sure I got everyone's name correct. It's really nice to meet them all. Well, best of luck to all the players in their endeavors, the ones that didn't win first place. There's got to be only one person that emerges as part of Team Washington. And this was a tough field. And such a great format. I really love this round robin format. Melissa is methodically getting through this table, trying to get that fourth point. I don't know if she knows what the final score was between Francis and Joselyn. I don't know if it matters to her, 'cause she's just a potting machine right now. Well done, Melissa. So she will take the majority of points here in this round. Just need to see how it ended. Trying to get Joselyn over here. Trying to wave Joselyn over here, but she's packing up her stuff because there are no more rounds to play. There's not going to be a playoff. Everything is going to be decided on the tables with the tiebreakers. It's how you've performed all day. The way it should be in a round robin tournament. Hey, Joselyn. Did you want to have a chat?
That will be my first commentating.
It's okay. You'll be great. Let's see. Let's get you all hooked up. Put that over your... I leave one ear open so I can hear the rest of the room, and then the other ear, yeah, you can hear yourself. All right, I'm going to unmute you. Let's see. Test your mic. Bring it right up to your...
Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, yeah.
It works.
Nice. Okay, so it looks like you won 4-3. Is that correct?
Yes.
Just got the score in from Ed. So you're really rooting for Ashley here a little bit.
Yeah.
Well done. First of all, you are in the top spot right now. And do we know the tiebreakers between you and Melissa?
But I think she has a hair chance to get a spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's when it comes down to the tiebreakers.
Yeah, because I got 4 games. No, she already got 4 games now.
Yeah, if she gets 5, there would probably be no question.
Yes.
But if it ends up 4-3, what was your head-to-head?
I lost to her.
Oh,
3
no.
to 4.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So tight. So it looks like, I don't want to speak too soon.
I think she doesn't know.
She doesn't know, yeah.
No, but I think she got the spot.
Yeah. You guys all played so well. Every match was contended, like very close.
Yes.
There's maybe 1 or 2 out there. There was a 6-1, 5-2.
Yeah, most of the matches are 4-3.
Yeah. Very good. Have you seen Ashley play before?
No, that's first time.
Okay. Any of these other players, have you played with them?
Yes.
Most or all?
Yes.
Oh no, that's not going to do it. So do you prefer this format, the round robin?
Yes.
It's fun, right?
Yes.
And
And I think for the spot, I think this is the best format because whoever wins, that means you're the best.
Yeah.
It's not bad luck.
It's not by luck. It's a full day event. Everybody has all day to try.
Yes.
Knocked out in two games, and then that's it. You go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good point for qualifiers doing a round robin. You get your chance at everybody.
Yeah, the tables are really nice, but they are really fast. Nice shot.
Yeah, throughout the whole day, I've seen a Genie adapt and start getting her stroke. Even Ashley, when her first match on the TV table she was hitting him very hard, and now she has a really nice stroke. So, kudos to everyone, you included, like getting on the table and getting used to them throughout the day. They are about as fast as they're going to be right now. They'll probably remain this way for the next few weeks.
They're shooting different than they did in the morning because the table is really fast. That's good.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Count 3 seconds. Well, she might be corner hooked here.
Yes.
Can not always tell because of this camera angle.
I think she has a shot. Just for focus on making.
It's not too bad. What's your shot here?
I would play safe. It's hard to make it.
Yeah. Are you putting the cue ball up by the bulk or the green ball by the bulk?
I'll leave the cue ball behind 9 or 8. Nice shot. Yeah, I will play the same way.
Yeah.
Easy safety.
What's your shot here?
So put the cue ball behind 7.
By the 7, okay. And what do you put a top left English on this, top right? How do you shoot the cue ball?
I'll put a little bit top right. It depends on how much you hit the 6 ball.
Oh, I see.
Not an easy shot, but she can go for it.
Yeah, I like Melissa's approach here. And the way she plays, I've seen her play a few times. And she's very stoic. She just, regardless if she's winning or losing, she just goes up to the table, takes a look, and goes and moves, and that's it.
Right.
It's a trait that I don't have. I think you can always tell what I'm thinking.
I think she's pretty good at rolling the balls. And then that was tough. Tough shot.
Earlier in the match, Ashley was clearing up and missed the 9 by a hair in the middle right pocket. And we were playing that bar game of what if. What if she made it? It would be a very different score right now. It'd be 3-3.
Oh no.
That's in.
Oh my goodness.
What a
Almost
shot.
right. Yeah. What a shot.
And then she's on the 9. I'm sorry, the 8.
2 reels.
Softly.
Just make it.
Yeah, I mean,
Whoa.
beautiful.
Nice shot.
Yeah,
I think it would tie, but she got the spot.
she got
That's
the
what I
spot.
think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for being in the booth,
I
everyone.
had a lot of fun.
You had a lot of fun today?
Yes.
Very good. You came so close.
Yeah,
It's
so
not
close.
official yet. We got to hear it from Ed.
Yeah.
But it looks like.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, yeah.
Melissa's got the spot.
Melissa has a spot. Ed just announced.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
I think she's the highest for goal.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, what a day.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I could
what-
be wrong.
It was difficult to choose, and there is a minimum of one female, one woman. So we could put two. The top two finalists move
top
on.
two.
But anyway, I appreciate you coming down here and playing your best and doing well and getting adjusted to all this. So it's always
Thank
good to
you
see
for
you.
having
Jocelyn.
us.
Yeah, of course. We'll be right back, guys. I'm going to try to get Ed on the mic. But thank you all for watching and for being a part of this. Melissa Rushton is on Team Washington for the Littman Lights Northwest Cup. Way to go. And by a narrow tiebreaker as well. It was a tough field. Every match counted. Every point counted. Because on these round robins, you have to fight all day long and then keep your poise. And as Kramer says, poise is everything. We'll be right back.
Yeah, thank you. The girls did great. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Everybody, thanks for watching. Yeah.
We got, something at
Yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so glad that you did. Yeah. Get out and play some hard stuff.
All right, everybody, for those left watching, that is it. Ed says thank you. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for watching this rainy Seattle day. I don't know if it's light or dark outside, but I'm going to head out. I'm going to go see the rest of this world, get out in real life. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Really do appreciate it. Melissa Rushton, the first player to be announced for Team Washington. Congratulations, Melissa. a job well done, and thank you and congratulations to all the players. We'll see you guys on our next event next weekend, Shoe Chains Tournament, the WNT warm-up. All right, guys, take care.